hear. I need to put deodorant on. I can't hear myself, so this feels awkward. I need to buy new deodorant. Kiko domain expansion threefold skincare. Wait, actually though. Phantom, thank you for the soupy. I appreciate you. Sorry, hold on. I'm putting on my deodorant. Pudding! Is that the Kiko? It is the Kiko. Pudding, how are you today? As I put my deodorant on. It says on my deodorant thing, I gotta really get in there, you know? Okay. Let me do my stuff. Oh, packing for tomorrow, last minute cleaning. That's so exciting. I don't know if you guys can even hear me, but that's so exciting. I'm like moving around. How are you? I'm doing good today. Pretty good. This may be a weird question. Does Kiko have wet earwax? Wait, did I say that I was cleaning my ears, or did you just know? I just finished cleaning my ears. Did you just like clock me? Did I say that out loud? We can't hear you, Kiko? Shucks. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, wait, let me like Phantoms. Phantom, thank you for the soupy. I appreciate you. I feel like I just got clocked. I have wet earwax. Sorry, if anyone didn't want to know that, I'm sorry, but I do have wet earwax. It's very important for me to clean my ears every day. Well, actually, you should be doing that anyway, right? I just heard a correlation with people who don't smell when they sweat having dry earwax. Actually, I do know someone who has dry earwax that sweats but doesn't smell, so maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're onto something. Is it Keekster? I don't know. I don't know who it is. Maybe it is. Isn't it bad to use Q-tips? You have Q-tips can push earwax into your ear. I still use them though. Because I don't know. I mean, periodically I use like there's this like Asian, I don't know what type of Asian, but it's like a scooper that you can use in your ear. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It's like the one, it's like a little stick. And it has like a little puffball at the end. And you can use that to scrape out earwax out of your ear. So you can use that periodically if any does get pushed back. But I'm usually pretty careful. I think the last time my sister checked my ear, it wasn't bad. Yeah, it definitely feels strange, and I would definitely recommend you get someone else to do it for you because you don't want to accidentally poke your eardrum. But they do exist. Usually I get my like mom, dad, or sister to do it for me. But last time I did it, she said there was nothing, so. Guys, I want to take a quiz before we start. Everyone's taking this like likability test on the server. I'm curious, what kind of questions does it have? Okay, wait, let me set up properly for. Y'all remember the time when like everyone used to take BuzzFeed quizzes? That's what it feels like. I want to know how likable I am. Because it's totally rooted in science and completely accurate to how likable I am. Gonna score 100? Like, highly doubt. Guys, learning that I'm so awkward. As I grow older, I realize I'm so awkward. Right? Okay. Give me 1 second. I think everyone is awkward. That's not true. There are people out there who are not awkward and are just like excellent communicators. Meanwhile, me, I don't know how to hold a conversation. Do you guys know how to hold a conversation? You might be shocked to learn that I can't hold a conversation, but I genuinely cannot. I struggle so bad. I'm more of like a listening type. Are you guys like a talking type or a listening type? I don't like to talk, so I like to listen. I love talking to myself. Okay, I also do that. I also do that. I do that. I do that. Okay, wait. Let's take a quiz. How do I find this likability quiz? Likeable person test. Okay. There's 35 questions. Okay. Should we do it? I'm gonna do it. Oh gosh, there's so many ads. Okay, I'm gonna do it without showing you guys because I don't want like something to pop up randomly. Okay, I'm just gonna read the questions. Okay. Oh wait, I should put you guys over here. I hope everyone's doing good, by the way. What a strange way to start my stream. Very strange. Okay, we're just gonna stay on this cursed page for a little bit, okay? I do not hesitate to help others when I can. It goes from disagree to like slightly disagree to neutral to kind of agree to agree. I'm gonna say agree. I'm happy with my station in life. Disagree. Next. One of my strengths is being congenial and pleasant to be around. What the heck does congenial mean? A person, place, or thing that is pleasant, agreeable, or suited to one's nature and tastes. Maybe like kind of agree. Others have told me that they would want me to be their roommate, coworker, or teammate. Sure, I'll slightly agree. I appreciate it and earnestly laugh along when someone else is the life of the party. Agree! Yes. I usually laugh or joke around with others in a kind-hearted manner. Yes. I admit my failings freely. Yeah, I think so. I'll put slightly agree. I almost always manifest positivity toward an appreciation of others. Agree. I often do favors for others. I don't find myself having to do favors for others. I'll stay neutral. I'm a difficult person to please. I'm always thinking about how something could be better. Disagree. I'm easy to please. I use tricky plans and schemes to get my way. Disagree. Most people are basically bad, so it doesn't matter if I treat them badly. Disagree. What the fuck? I often feel jealous of people who have qualities that I would like to possess myself. I'll put slightly agree. Sometimes people need a bit of a standoffish attitude from me in order to do what I say. Low-key. I have an unquenchable appetite for hearing myself praised. Disagree. I hate that. I don't want to be praised. I have been described as warm and approachable. Guys, am I warm and approachable? I'll put slightly agree, maybe. I consider the feelings and opinions of others just as valuable as my own. Agree. I often feel grateful for everything others do for me. Agree. I accept my personality, looks, and intelligence the way they are without becoming jealous of others. I'll say neutral, I think. Yeah, I'll say neutral. Even when someone is telling me something I'm not immediately interested in, I try to appear attentive and focus on what they are sharing. Like, fat agree. I prefer competition over cooperation. Fat disagree. When someone is being funny at a social gathering, I feel the need to outdo them or knock their performance down a notch or two. Who does that? Disagree. I get excited about inspiring others to fulfill their potential. Agree. I'm good at appreciating and getting excited about even the little everyday things. That's the only way I keep myself going. My positive words often give others the courage to pursue new opportunities. I'm gonna put slight agree. I have encouraged a lot of people. I usually take time to really listen in depth to what is going on in other people's lives. I'll put slightly agree. It is easy for me to look at the bright side of things. Slightly agree. I usually refrain from passing judgment. Fast agree. Fat. Blah, blah, blah. Almost every day I think to myself that I would like to be richer, smarter, more beautiful, etc. Every day? I'll put slight agree. It's not every day. I go the extra mile to keep my promises. Agree. I have often been described as arrogant. No, I'm a hater. A self-hater. I tell lies to make people see me in a better light. Slight agree. Okay. I give more positive comments than negative ones. Agree. I protect myself by keeping people in the dark about my motives. No. Disagree. Wait, I protect myself by keeping people in the dark about my motives? What are my motives? Disagree. I don't think I have any. I often fantasize about others looking up to me. What do you mean? I often fantasize about that? Neutral. Guys, I keep up a facade. The facade is breaking, but I do have one. All right, here we go. Why is my happiness so low? Oh my gosh. Wait, what about that was not happy? Hey, my humor is up though. My stocks are up for humor. Look at my humor stocks right now. Wait, where did this picture go? Hello? What? Hold on. Look at this. It says I'm a 79.2 likable person. Just a good looking guy. But my happiness is low. Oh wait, yeah. That makes sense though. I'm just so happy that my humor is all the way up. Guys, I'm funny. This test is obviously based in science and it never would tell a lie. So obviously, like, this is right. And I'm really funny. There we go. Well, 79%. Okay, Nick, have a nice rest. I still have to say hi to everyone too. Have a nice rest, Nick. This is pretty accurate, I think. If I like look at this and I like, okay, yeah, I think this is pretty accurate. I honestly think my honesty should be lower, but like it's pretty accurate. Maybe honesty and positivity could be lower, but I think everything else makes sense. Humor obviously makes the most sense. I'm super funny. I'm super funny. Obviously. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Do you guys remember what happened last? Oh wait, I'm gonna hide the game really fast. I need to check something. I'm gonna try to go back to the story chart. Okay, I'm gonna redo that chapter, so... Since we just basically started it last time, let me make the game a little softer for me. How is everyone doing today? Okay, let me say hi to everyone. Okay, this is the farthest I can go. Hi, Moby Star. Hi, Sabrina. Hi, Wolfo. Hi, Phantom. Hi, Bonkers Bear. Hi, Nimby. I feel like I have to burp. Hi, Zen. Phantom, thank you for the soupy. Hi, Pudding. Did I say Sabrina? Hi, Sabrina. I think I did. Did I say everyone? Hi, Blood Knight. Hi, friend A. Hope you're doing well. Yummers, welcome in. Did I miss anyone? Please tell me. Nag, I hope you have a nice rest. Okay. I do... Okay, here's a secret between us, okay, guys? I do keep up a facade in front of others. But, like, it's not that I'm, like, hiding my true self. It's more of, like, I have to feel it out first, you know? Like, I have to feel out a relationship with someone else first to see if I, you know, I can release the beast, you know? So, that's what I mean. Oh, you made progress in Regenics. What is Raffle Stomped? What is that? In a while, there'll be so many people on stream she won't get to all of us. Never. I'll spend hours. Wouldn't your facade be your VTuber model? Well, I mostly mean like my personality. My personality. Yeah. I'm actually very different in person, but we won't get into that. I'm just gonna start going. We have chapters to get through, besties. So if you guys remember last time, we were playing in Harue's file. And what happened was we were just investigating. We were looking around the town and trying to get more info. We ran into Ayame. We ran into Ayame during that time, which is this girl. We saw her. What else happened? We ran into a ghost of some sort, like a spirit. And I think that was mostly what happened during that chapter. And then now... we have another person of interest, so I'm gonna start this chapter. Are we ready? Time unknown. Oh, my head. My acting. What's happening? Okay, it says... oh! Hajime Yoshimi. Who killed him? Hihaku. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Get up. This is where we ended last time. Huh? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly... who am I? Oh, this person doesn't remember who they are. Okay, T. I can't imagine how scary it is to, like, not remember who you are. I can't really look around. Okay, think. Try to remember something, anything. Rite of Resurrection, Hajime Yoshimi. Ah! Feels like my head is gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face, I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Enter the man's name? His name is Hajime. Oh, Hajime. Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head, it's hurting again. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? Me when I had vertigo? Yo, I felt like I could not get up. I can move again and I think my head is starting to clear. This looks cursed. Oh! It feels like a murdery basement. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. Okay. There's a key to the sink? If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I can clean it somehow. Okay. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Escape room time? Kitty, welcome in! Why are you in my basement? You murdering people in your basement? Murder basement ends up being a warehouse with no windows. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Okay. A big shelf, the kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. I'm not sure that I've been into a lot of warehouses, I'm not gonna lie. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Let's take it. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. I got soap, guys. Okay. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. It's locked. Looks like there's nothing inside. Wait, is that not a lock? Okay. Any birds, by the way? Do you guys see any birds? There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Okay, no birds. Unless... Open the top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Okay, second drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Bottom drawer. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. A bird? It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Make sure you clean up after yourself once you're done with my basement, Kiko. This basement doesn't look very clean to begin with. Verbs? Where? In the drawer. A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Okay. Some storage lockers. Left locker. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Sick. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity. Thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Yeah, that was not a good collection of words. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy. And that someone locked me up in here. I should look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. Okay, so I can clean the mirror now. Used mop and don't know where it's been. Yeah, you know, it could have been like wiping up like poo-poo stains off the floor, but who cares, you know what I'm saying? There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whew. Clean in one swipe. The soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Face reveal, we're a beautiful woman. Okay, can I just say, she looks beautiful, and she has been passed out on the floor for like 24 hours. So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't even remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I can tell you, Miss Ma'am. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need a name. You're Mayu Chozawa, but I'll just look just for like. Here she is. Mayu Chozawa. Yeah. Mayu is a beautician and the fiance of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Well, we found her. This is, in fact, the dead cop's fiance. Your name is Mayu. Mayu Chozawa? Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime would never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. Oh, girl, I don't know about that one. Girly pop, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. I hate to break it to you, but he's not... I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though, my eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. Okay, where is the light exactly? She needs more light. Nope, totally empty. Huh? This last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be, better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? I mean, evidently it's being used to hold you hostage, bestie. A typical office desk, there's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? Okay, she doesn't need the pen now. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room, gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. Probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. You know what? Fair enough, girly pop. Okay. I don't know. I'm not actually sure if I can find a flashlight right now. Because I clicked everything. It might be that we need to figure out what the padlock code is. Great Wing, welcome in, welcome in! Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, maybe she uses like Gatsby hair clay or something. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna try to see if we can get the padlock code for that one. See, I don't remember what happened here. Fuck. Wait, why is this one not finished? I can't remember. Okay. So we can either do Manhunt with Tsutsumi, or we can do Let's Do This with Yako. Let me take a sip and think about it. I'm gonna do... This one looks like shit's gonna go down. I'm gonna go... Oh, you wanna go to detectives? Okay. Summary of previous events. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Edio request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. So, if you guys don't remember, last time we did the spirit board to contact Yako's friend who passed away. She told us the location of Nejima's hideout, so now Tetsuo and Edio are gonna go look for it. Yeah, we're feeling like action first, I guess. From HQ to all boroughs. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he liked it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Any birds? Oh! Mockingbird number 9. We're doing pretty good. Who's number 9? Know-it-owl. 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 Okay. Alright. If Kiko was a bird, what bird would she be? A shoebill. I don't know, actually. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got the idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. He wants me to sniff his pits? I'll do it. Damn you, Nejima, where the hell did you go? Huh, you sure eyeing me up, boss? Don't tell me, you've got a thing for me? No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? He's gonna be here. I just feel it. We're gonna see him. How much you guys want to bet? I'll bet money. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged out. Okay, this is the same. He's gonna pop up. I just know it. Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out of parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. You can slim down in half a year. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when we started working at Koma High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I'm telling you, I'm feeling the vibe. Is there a bird with multiple eyes? Don't all birds have multiple eyes? Guys, can I tell you guys a TMI? I always try to get my sister to smell my armpits, but she never has agreed. I've asked her a lot. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we could check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye, boss, break time it is. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? I don't know, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Peacocks technically have eyes when they open their plumes. Oh, okay, I could be a peacock. Kiko, okay, don't you guys ever worry that like you don't smell good? So then you want someone you trust to like smell you, right? So I've asked my sister, but also she always says no. But recently she said no, so I asked my dad and he did it without even questioning it. I asked my dad, I was like, Dad, can you smell me? And then he didn't even question it. He just did it and he was like, no, you're fine. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Shout out to my dad. Huh? Hey, boss? Huh? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you! Let me ask you something. And how can I help you too, fine gents? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Edio. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Wait, did you hear what he just said? Enough, Edio. You'll set him off. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Edio, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him, you get backup. Okay, I'm on it. Now he clocked that fast. From HQ to all boroughs. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Edio, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarm my ass, we know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way, can black magic really do that? Like hell it can, he's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. For some reason, that's really funny to me. I don't know. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EY's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there must just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Well, this is awkward. What are we gonna do about this? Any birds? Yeah, like, oh, the magic is different because that one's Japanese and this one's Western. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. If we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works or I'll be flying blind. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, listen, if there's like a gun or like if there's like a situation where it could get violent, I'm leaving. I'm not staying here and watching. Are we like, are we losing it? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Adio, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Wow, that's contradictory. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. I just love... My antivirus expired. Hold on. I just love the fact that they are so, like... Their dynamic is so good between the officers. Ugh. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. Can't think straight with a gun in my face. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say not a chance. I'm not gonna put the gun down yet. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. About his threat. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more. That's like Reina from Valorant. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Heh, now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Okay, about his curse. You have the curse stone of the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. Oh, there it is. That's it, all right. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. Edio should have just shot it. I don't know what happens when you shoot a curse stone, actually. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Adaishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you all know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with a rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I just love that Tetsuo tried to lie just then. The antivirus is no longer protecting you. You're so right. Just good at covering... Oh, wait, nope. Oh, yeah. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted away beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. Okay, so we learned that he can set up his curse beforehand. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Okay. About his curse. You seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse on your packing. These things aren't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one of all that shitty luck. Heh, I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops, I've said too much. Wahahaha! I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. About black magic. What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Huh? Must have been rough putting all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Dots. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? Dots. It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? Hmm? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? Dots. I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and it ain't gonna lead to any good. So... if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... Oh my god. God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. Huh? Damn it, for a second there I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it, right? I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Till I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, you see. Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no, oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right, the resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. The hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same result if your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Shut up! Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. What a piece of shit. Yeah, okay, like hear me out. If Shino got revived as the baby during that ritual, isn't she alive right now? Because the baby got put into foster care. So he's trying to revive someone who is currently alive. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only POW in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those of the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to the miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic as he gathered more information on the subject. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure. But Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse. A basement warehouse? And performed the ritual sacrifice, however it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time, he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River, where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Actually, I don't know. We actually don't know for sure if the baby is a resurrected version or not. Fuck. Okay. Doesn't matter, I'm through with the black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day is bullshit. It's just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Dots. Wahahaha! Now there's a Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Edio. Get someone to check that out. You don't take your eyes off of blah, 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 blah. Just don't take your eyes off of Nejima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. Okay, okay. Ayami's being Ayame back there. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like, you'll see soon enough. Bessie, what are you doing here? Alrighty then. Huh? I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Huh? What? Stay back! Wait, stop! Don't actually shoot, you idiot! See you around, dumb fucks! Shit, he jumped! Damn it, after him! Don't let him get away! Wait, Wait! Wait, I didn't talk to Ayame! Wait! Wait! I didn't talk to Ayame! Q Dominator, welcome in! From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will haul in reinforcements, I can't read, and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Ah, boss. Boss. Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already. It's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things will be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows, him saying he already used his curse turns out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. I fear he wasn't lying. Oh shoot, we're gonna learn it now? The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Koma High School, 377 who were at home, each had one arm and one leg severed, one by one in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after! And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on ending to Nejima's reminiscence. Okay, Aya was not shot, but she got killed anyways. Okay, so yeah, so if you guys remember, the school for some reason gives out a registry of all the students at school and where they live. So because he was able to get a job as a janitor and get access to that registry, he basically could try to kill the entire student body, but they had to be at home. So the reason why only 377 out of 632 students died is because only 377 of them were at home. So imagine being a student that wasn't at home. You basically save your life by not being at home. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Lady Ashino? Lady Ashino. Okay, well, we got the bad version of that, so let's try again. Oh, wait, sorry. Let's try to talk to Ayame first. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up! The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namikaki. Shit. Boss, where are you doing? Where are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Huh. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Well, Ayame Tono, I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Hajime, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Get over here! Ah! Get off! You're hurting me! Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me see you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Okay, things are different now. His curse is practically doxing. Well, the school is just doxing their whole student body. It's kind of wild. I don't know who Ashino is. So the company name, the company lady's name is Natsue Yamamori. How is he running with her? I guess tugging at her. Well, okay, the reason why he can try to kidnap her is, I guess, because no one wants to make any bad moves, considering he said he could kill a lot of people. From HK to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Augusto! Hi! Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That stand-up must have really done a number on you. Yes. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame? That'll put a spring in your shit. Like beans? Soybeans? What is Mitsumame? Traditional summer dessert featuring cubes of agar jelly. Served with sweet syrup, often kuromitsu, brown sugar syrup. It typically includes toppings like sweet beans, chewy shiratama, and various fruit with variations like anmitsu, which is red bean paste, or cream mitsumame with ice cream. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like patrols just got to the message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. What do you think happened? Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. That's rough, buddy. Nighttime! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. That is rough. I like low-key do not remember that. Okay, let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's yin scroll so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Girls got hands! Phantom, thank you for the soupy! I appreciate you. Oh, the curses don't activate during the day. Can you imagine if Ayame just got like a fucking bat and started hitting him 110 times? Yeah, what the hell? You're right. The curses aren't supposed to activate during the day. But Phantom, thank you for the soupy. I appreciate you. Those self-defense classes did a number on him? Wait, what the hell happened then? Honestly, it'd be badass. Wait, so he's just dead now? What the hell? I don't remember that. South Warigesui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's yin scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Okay. Any birds? Y'all see any birds? Alright, I don't think there's any birds, folks. Okay. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? That one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with, I forget his name. Oh, right, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then, it's only instructions. Huh, well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? So dangerous, and there are so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio, you know? Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh, you think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. Hehe. She's so cute. I love her. Oh, he's dead. Case closed. Let's pack it up and go home. Yeah, Ayame is a little sus. She's kind of like evil, low-key. My friend got me into Pikmin recently. I recommended her Umigari and she said it's gas. Let's go. Pikmin is so fun and cute. Yeah, Mio doesn't get paid for this shit. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something's happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tatsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah, there's the Yako I know. The real question is, does the read still get triggered even if Nejima is dead? No. Well, it depends. So his mark won't work. So he can't like kill the students at the school anymore because he's dead. But my guess is that Ayame has the curse stone now, so technically she can still use it, just like on different people. Now, shall we? Yeah, let's just go inside. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you need an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Okay, so I'm gonna suspend. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Okay, so we have to go back to that chapter. We don't know enough. Then what chapter am I supposed to go to? Ayame? Do you think she'll be there now? Wait. Let me go home. I seriously don't think Ayame would use the right to res an artist. You don't think so? I think she would. I don't know what that girl's thinking, to be honest. Wait, I can't... What do I do? I don't know what chapter I'm supposed to go to. It's one of these. I don't think Mayu can do anything. She needs a flashlight. Did we get a code of some sort? To use that kind of power to res someone you don't know? It's true. It's very fair. I have a feeling... Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm just gonna click everything again. From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. I'm sorry, but you look like a Stundrelina woman. I don't know. So why was I brought here? I think you look fantastic. Huh, it looks like the light on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Okay, there was something I could do here. There, it's a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. Just hope I can finally actually find something. There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, there may be... This may be... What? These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Okay. A big shelf, the kind you see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. Oh yeah, we can look at the bird now! The bird! Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Yes! There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Is this stuck on something? My memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. What? What? I have to remember what it is? Okay, I have to look at that later. I can't look at it now, apparently. Oh! There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beckoning light. Ugh, what is this? My fault. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I can't let you go. What does the top one say? Sacrifice? No. It says something. Oh, it does say sacrifice. No? I can't tell. Such terrible regret, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Oh! Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. You'll kill them with their curse? Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Wait! This might be Tsuchimikado! Kills by means of the curse they possess, one who has become a curse bearer. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. Yeah, the light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger washes over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Okay, so this is Tsuchimikado's curse. You guys remember our teacher was trying to look for Seiman Tsuchimikado's curse. It seems like this is the one. Tsuchimikado is the person who is pursuing the rite of resurrection, and he's the one that wrote the fate scroll on how to stop this curse. I love Dragon Ball's author. I would not bring him back. I wouldn't bring anyone back to life, to be honest. I feel like there's always going to be something wrong about bringing someone back to life. Maybe that's why Yako died at the beginning. Didn't we kill Yako at the beginning? Didn't I kill her? I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Okay, lore. I feel sick. Where am I? Oh, I can look around. Gotcha. Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? I can't really look far. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Dose of truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? I hate when people are behind me, dude. Damn, my body won't move. Ah, fucking bitch, dude. Come on! Oh, you are awake. Kiko, can I use my curse on you now? No. Also, Arcurian Stormblade, welcome in. If Yako had the stone, maybe it backfired on her. No, Yako has the Fool's Procession. I think Mayu has always had the lantern one. Oh, you are awake. Urk. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You, Takumi? Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects, memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You're the one who hurt Hajime, huh? Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! Kiko's boyfriend is here. Guys, this is not my boyfriend. Stop. I'm still unconscious. Or I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on Takumi's head and gather information. Correct, she does not seem to know where the blank is hidden. So they're talking about the fate scroll. Hajime Yoshimi was the same, yes. Was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Ugh, I'm fading again. Ah! Keep it together! Anything I can learn. Yes, I would be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock, the year of the company's founding. The lock is the year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. Okay, that's all we needed to hear. Ah, you mean... Was her name Yuko? Was that her name? Why does that not... Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Phantom. Oh, Wawa. I want Wawa. Guys, if anyone's my boyfriend, I like Edio. I think Edio is so cute. But no, none of them are my boyfriend. That's right, I remember now. The man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. If there was anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in what that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, I barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. Oh my gosh, guys, last night I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare. Oh, my stream health is really bad for some reason. Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hydration check. Hi, Taggy! I hope you're doing well. I'll drink some Wawa again. Can you hear me, guys? We hear you? Okay. I had a nightmare last night. And it was that I was in college again. And it was really scary. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in college again, and I was moving in to a dorm. And like the person who was my roommate, I was like friends with her in college. And like it was like horrible. That was the nightmare, by the way. Like it was just like moving in and like having to like accept being a college student again. And then I remember specifically that during this dream, I started to panic because I was like, how am I gonna stream if I'm in college? And like I have a roommate that I'm like not super comfortable with. Like how do I do that? I'm gonna have to like stream so short, or like how am I gonna be like, how am I gonna do this? That was the dream. That was the whole dream. Yeah, with my roommate, who I didn't room with in college. It was just like a friend of mine in college. You had a date today, Taggy? Oh my gosh. Okay. Was it good? Was it awesome? Also, Phantom, you're a genius. You are absolutely correct, and I wasn't even thinking about that. But you are a genius. A good head on your shoulders, Phantom. At midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Oh, shoot. Her thing got really long. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. Okay. I realized when the beckoning light effect was described. Very good. Very good detective work. I like it. It was good. Went to a Spanish restaurant her brother runs, then went to a drinks at a pub and arcade. Let's go! Oh my god, that sounds so nice. I'm happy for you. How nice it is to go on a nice date. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Ooh, it's like enemies to lovers. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Did she try to kill us? Oh, hold on. Let me think about it. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Oh, we have something for Yako? Oh, okay, right here. Yako was possessed by Michio's spirit a few days ago, which caused her own thoughts to become muddled with Michio's. However, upon grasping what Michio was seeking to tell her and bringing peace to her lost friend, Yako returned to her normal self. Sorry. Sorry to cut that off. It kills by means of the curse they possess. One who has become a curse bearer. So, yes, I think she tried to use it on us. And then the person... So, this is a little confusing. So that makes it seem like... So Mayu was nearby during that time. So she probably set it off when Yuko... Was that her name Yuko? Why does it not sound familiar? Yoko, there we go. Yoko. That's why it didn't sound familiar. When Yoko was trying to kill Shogo, it seems that Mayu set off hers and killed her instead. The case remained unsolved until Kankichiro Iwai was determined to be the culprit during an investigation into the Honjo serial killings. Shuichi, no. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay, whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got, just you wait and see. Dude, she is fucking badass, because if my fiance passed away, I would be in shambles. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. She tried the light and it backfired is what you're saying? No, so... Yoko tried to kill Shogo in the beginning, if you guys remember. So Yoko is this person, right? So what happened is I turned away from her and then I turned back and she was dead, right? She was drowned. But it doesn't make sense, right? Because we didn't have the curse stone. She did. She had the Whispering Canal at the time on her. But she, for some reason, instead of her killing us, she died by the Whispering Canal. But Phantom brought up a good point that at the time, Shogo could see a flame in the park. Now we know that that flame was actually the flame of the ever-burning lantern or whatever. Wait, that's not what it's called. The beckoning light. So this flame, we saw it in the park as Shogo, but we didn't know what it was. But now we know that it's the manifestation of the beckoning light. So we can assume that for whatever reason, Mayu was also at the park that night. And she witnessed the fact that Yoko was gonna kill Shogo. So instead of Yoko killing Shogo, Mayu killed Yoko in that moment. So she made it so that the Whispering Canal backfired on her. Yeah. Okay, Taggy! Have a nice night! Thank you for being here! Also, Sketch, welcome in, welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we know that the Hihaku Soap's founding year is the password for the cabinet. I'm sure we have that somewhere. Hihaku Soaps. It's a humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946. So this should be 1946. Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? The first number is 1, 9, 4, 6. Well, very nice. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Ooh, I don't know, Queen. I don't know. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. Oh, it's a fax machine! And it looks like sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know! This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Alright, we know someone that has a fax machine that never uses it. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? Found a bunch of papers in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I gonna do about that? Well, I think some divine intervention is gonna happen. Typical office desk, there's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? Alright, I've got a pen, now I can write a message. Though I better check that it actually works. Doesn't seem like anything else on the desk would be useful. Okay, what am I writing on exactly? I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I have a pen. Cabinet the fax machine was in is empty now. Okay. Some storage lockers. Left locker. Locker with cleaning supplies in it. Nothing else seems useful. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Can I just take the paper? That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Damn it. Give me a paper. Manga magazine. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I guess it's supposed to be a Shonen Jump or something. This game has so much more than I originally thought it would have. Yeah, it's so good. Can we fax the bird? Does the game let us make Richter happy? That would be kind of funny. I think Hajime used to read this even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. Dots. What is it? What's that one delinquent one right now? Sure, what is it called? Windbreaker? No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Where are we gonna get paper exactly? There's strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder. Okay. Wait, was there paper in here? Thought there might be some kind of transceiver in here, but it doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of junk. We need a phone number. Okay, wait, let me get the bird, because she has her memories back. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something. There's some kind of sticker in there. It's like a delinquent penguin. Wait, is this? This is that thing! Hajime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? He told me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. It's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around is out to get her, so she bites at them all. Huh, you might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Oh! 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 Okay. Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? What? I don't... Oh, interesting. Oh, actually... Sorry, I'm going through like a brain blast or something. Mayu, how do you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you're the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then... Oh my gosh, yeah, yeah. What are you waffling about? Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about him, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on! One of them is a penguin with a pompadour! You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen! That's so dumb. Not dumb. Not dumb. Dots. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Are you guys picking up what they're pulling down? Are you guys picking up what they're putting down? Mockingbird number 3. I think I can talk about it. I think they've explained all of it. Okay, we're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mockingbirds. So we have 12 so far. We're doing pretty good. So it seems like... So if you guys remember, when we talked to our teacher, Araishi, when we talked to Araishi at the coffee shop, he talked about how there was another set of documents that weren't included in the ones that he had, right? So he had the Right of Resurrection papers, but there's like a second part that he talked about the fact that it was passed through the family of Seiman Tsuchimikado, which is what... That's what Mio and Yako are looking into right now, is trying to find these documents. But then it seems... Now we learn that Hajime is likely a direct descendant of Tsuchimikado. And it's possible that... Michio is also a descendant of Tsuchimikado, which makes sense! Because she already had some spirit sense, so that actually does make sense. So right now, our belief is that Shiraishi and also Hajime were direct descendants of Seiman Tsuchimikado, which is the onyoji kind of like behind all of this. We need to get a phone number. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go try to see if I can get the phone number for Harue. Okay. A fax machine, it can send images to other places along the telephone network. A fax machine. The number for our home is 63 star dash star 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 star. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Okay, we got the phone number. Okay, let's go back. Alright. Back here. I did just burst into my family rooms and just tell them random stuff for no reason. Sis, you hear about Kiko? She's the spirit guide. Spreading the word of Kiko. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I got the phone number! An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow? It can be fixed with nail polish remover. If you guys remember, when we were playing and talking to Edio, Edio goes off about the fact that you can fix a pen with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this was one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. I'm guessing it's in here. What was in these cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what it is. Alright, so if I use this... How do I like retrieve... Do I need paper now? A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. Doesn't seem like anything on the desk would be useful. What was in the second drawer? Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Name of chemicals. Okay. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. Okay. A manga magazine. Okay. Where am I supposed to get paper? I hope I don't have to use it. No, Mayo, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch, I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Okay. I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived... Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Dude, they're so cool, man. Do I have paper? No, I don't have paper. But I guess we're just assuming that I have paper. I need a phone number. But I technically did get the phone number from Haruhi. But I don't know how to like communicate that. You know what I'm saying? Wait, let me go back. I need the actual phone number of this. What do we need to get our... I mean, that's the phone number. I mean, it's obviously censored so that people don't actually start faxing something to a random number. You wanna think again? I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine so I can call for help. The pen isn't working. The ink seems to be dried up. Alright, I found some nail polish remover. Let's see if this works. You're right. We just have to think, I guess. Nail polish remover. Hihaku Soap's logo is on it. Use it on the pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Okay. Okay, there we go. The number is 63 star dash star 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 star. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Okay, why did that pop up behind us? Could someone be sending me their thoughts? It's me. Kiko. Kiko Chanel. It's me. Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Why was my spirit behind me just now? Now? I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... She's being held close to... Do you guys know? I know. Are you guys following? This is on the test. Does the curse have a link to all the other curses? I think technically yes. I think it's the most powerful out of all of them. Are you asking like... It's me, Kiko Chanel, helping her. Are we all following along? Okay, out of all these places, there is Komagata Bridge, Sumida River, Komagata High School, Candy Shop Sonoya, former Yasuda Gardens, Hoonji Bridge, Ryogoku Bridge, Midoricho Park, South Warigisui Street, Shigima Residence, or Kinshibori Park. Now, I'll tell you guys the answer. She's near Hoonji Bridge. One, because there's a factory right there. But two, if you guys remember when we were investigating with Haruwe, we saw the spirit right here, like by the tree. And if you guys remember correctly, the spirit that we saw is actually Mayu's one. That spirit thing that appeared behind her, was it her curse having a link to the other cursed people, or was it a spirit of our player character in game? Ooh, I don't know actually. I like the thought process. I like it, I like it. That's right, my curse echo is a beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait, please, somebody. I think this is the end of her chapter. No. Yes. Alright, time to receive the fax. Oh, the telephones. Be my guest, you wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you, I shouldn't be long. Dude, this game is so cool, the way it connects like this. Hello, Shigema Residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Ah, nothing, it was just the fax machine. It's still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing! So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked? Well, it's because you're the only other person who owns a fax machine, Harué. No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything too sinister. I just love the way this connects. It's so fucking good, man. Okay. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Hoonji Bridge, everything's lined up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Oh, it cracked hers. Eh? Really? Okay, I don't know what different I can do in this one, but sure. In which case, is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Has Mio been doing stuff like that? I talked to her about this already. She's a cutie patootie, that's for damn sure. Okay, this is all we can do. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. Oh, it's Takumi! That tall guy, do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Suzu. You're Gamyodo's manager, actually? What? Oh, I see. Interesting. Or is he lying? Was he lying? What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo Yumioka. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yeah, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her there's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types, eh? Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. Interesting. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. Alright. He hasn't made eye contact with Mio this whole time. Hate is radiating off him. He really doesn't like Mio. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of a onmyoji named Seiman Tsuji Mikado? I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see, if that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time! Stop right there! Huh? If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Huh? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happened to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Guys, everything's coming into the fork in the road or something. Reliquary. It's something that contains a holy relic or some sort of occult item. I see. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? Dots. There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Yeah, we're getting to the climax! This man is about to be beaten to death. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Okay, let me look around. Let me get a situation check. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Yeah, he literally left us a die in there. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Oh, bird? Good question. Excellent question. No birds in sight today. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Heh, me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Oh, right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi? Dots. No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it that's a typo. Was it Suigen Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Whoa! Hey, there's no way that's true, stop lying! Oh, I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Ugh, while it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What? So the talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerable powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Okay, if we're following along, Suigen Gamyodo is a very popular psychic in the current day who goes on TV a lot with their psychic abilities. We just learned that the person that Suigen Gamyodo is actually Natsue Yamamori. So she pretends to be a psychic as a side gig, I guess. But we also learned just now that Shogo had a considerable amount of spiritual energy and he died, so GG's, I guess. My, to think Shogo Okiya was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you, I have to admit I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Ah, I scratched my back too hard! Ah! Okay. Earlier you said that Hihaku has collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? Dots. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good, and what else? Mayu Chozao over there has the Beckoning Light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Fortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then? The ever-burning lantern? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, he doesn't have that one anymore. That's the one that Tsutomi has. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. Caught in his fucking lie. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. Oh, you chose the wrong ones, Yumioka. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Ugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Yeah, he's such a bad liar. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill the young man at Kinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. Dots. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone. What? We planned to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? Is it possible Shogo Okiya came to possess... Oh, it is possible Shogo Okiya came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okiya's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima, the only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko Tsugaru? The Taiko Tsugaru! Ah! Oh. Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. So I'm guessing Ayame has the Taiko Tsugaru, right? Her apartment is right there. So she must have it. Astolfo, welcome in! I hope you're doing well today. She must have it. Fine, oh, my grandma's calling. You know the drill, people. My grandma is calling. Alright. Grandma was just calling because, as you guys know, she makes us dinner on Wednesdays. Let me text my family about it. I have to report back. Okay. My head is spinning. No. I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Okay, so not her. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry just to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and your friend from Hyaku over here. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appear to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. Oh, okay, okay. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Herc. That damn Araishi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. Yeah, this is new information. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Well, maybe that makes sense. The only thing is that Yoko originally had the Whispering Canal, right? And then Shogo ended up inheriting the Curse Stone. My only guess is that the Whispering Canal curse was willing to give it to Shogo after Yoko died. Maybe. Either that, or maybe Yoko never had the power of the curse stone. Maybe. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyodo is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Urk. Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seimon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Okay, we determined that. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll is hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman! Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seimon Tsuchimikado, okay. What? The talisman she carried is a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. That's... I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer's right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. The beginning is a huge question mark, TBH. My guess is that... my guess is that the curse has to choose a curse bearer. And maybe Yoko was chosen as a curse bearer because she really wanted to revive her dog. But then because Shogo really wanted to revive Yoko, it might have just made him a curse bearer also. So you can't force yourself to be a curse bearer. The curse itself has to choose you. I think that's what it is. You have to have a really burning passion to revive someone. So if Richter took the Haunting Clappers, but he doesn't want to revive anyone, the curse wouldn't choose him anyways. Does that make sense? It has to be someone that has someone that they want to revive. Okay, let me talk about the descendants. I don't know if they have something about Tsuchimikado in here. There's nothing about Tsuchimikado, really? Okay, so if you guys remember, the author of the Record of Fates, aka the person who was he was the first person who was trying to bring the Rite of Resurrection to fruition. The first person to look into it and the person that wrote it in history is Seimon Tsuchimikado. He is a onmyoji from the Edo period, I believe. He wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the Rite of Resurrection. So basically, he died during the Honjo incident. And if you guys remember, during the Edo period, a chain of events occurred around a certain resurrection spell that became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So essentially, during the Edo period in Honjo, there was a similar situation where the Rite of Resurrection became spread and people wanted to use it to the point that they were trying to kill each other. In that time, Tsuchimikado died. he died because of that incident. But before or after he died, he wrote the Record of Fates to basically pass down through his lineage so that if there ever was a moment where the Rite of Resurrection was tried to be used again, they would be able to stop it. So he wrote a scroll that basically tells someone how to stop the Rite of Resurrection. That scroll is the Yin scroll that was passed down in Hajime and Shiraishi's family, because Hajime and Shiraishi are direct descendants of Seiman Tsuchimikado. So we're currently trying to find the Yin scroll because this is the way that we can stop the Rite of Resurrection from happening. And if you remember what I said, they said that Seiman Tsuchimikado wrote it after he died. So there is a theory in the occult circle that even though he died during the Honjo incident, he might have been revived somehow after. Like he still lived after death in order to write the Record of Fates. That's what we talked to our teacher about. So there is like a rumor that he died, but it wasn't the end for him, and that's how he wrote the scroll. Does that make sense? So the scroll has been passed down generation after generation through his family. Yaku, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Alright, no need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one, I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with all your questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. Ugh. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you a farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to you, Miyoka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. Yeah, they're not turning that shit in. Dots. The lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh right, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure, if you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. Dots. I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Okay, recap. Do you guys remember Hitomi? Hitomi is one of the girls that Hajime was trying to help because he's in the delinquent division. She's the person that Hajime trusted his talisman with, just in case something happened to him. Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them. Don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at that myself. I like her flipping her hair. She's so funny. If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind, I'll leave it to you two. I can't read. Sorry, guys. I'll try my best. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got a pretty idea... Lock in, girl. We've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. I love her. She's so awesome. Alright. Do you guys want Hadouei or detectives? Hadouei and Richter rescue Mayu Chizawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yomioka. If they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers, they decide to return to Hadouei's home when... Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yaku and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Okay, I'm actually gonna decide to do this one. I'm gonna do this one first. Koma got to high school. Hadouei serving. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Dots. Nice one, boss. You're really up on your top game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Edio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Not sure why, but I feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Feels like we're finally coming up on the moment of truth. I don't know what will happen when we put the talismans together and obtain the record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. Detective Edio was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. He's just that guy, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Do you guys see that? I can barely see that on OBS. Look at that. Mockingbird number 2. He's the Beakaboo. Okay, 7 left. 7 left. I forgot that I could zoom in. Okay, well, we got the Beakaboo. They've all but finished investigating the crime scene and the police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our basic communications as per Inspector Tsutsumi request. Okay. Who do I talk to first? Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand, brings a tear to your eye. So, what'd they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory from the foot-washing mansion. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino! Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Okay, if you guys remember, at the end of one of the endings with, what is his name? Nejima, it said that after he killed 377 students, he became, like, he started to worship someone named Lady Ashino. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena and things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at the Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has really shaken her up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Oh, okay, we got it. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this? Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood, I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I can't speak. Ah, I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it's give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps soon as we can. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko Tsugaru either, do we? So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. How does the foot moshing mansion kill you? It crushes anyone who hears the command wash. So I think it's literally like you get stomped on by a foot. Just absolutely stomped on. Yes, and then the foot washing mansion is like the Onmyoji's curse. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ugh, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. Ugh. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. Okay. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Oh, is that what we're going with? So I guess it doesn't have to be dark. It's just that it has to be late. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, isn't she? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Yeah, it seemed like Hajime like faced some kind of heart failure. It wasn't like getting stomped on or anything like that. Oh, nice, Blood Knight. Let's freaking go. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko Tsugaru if that's the case. Did we? My memory is a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? Ugh. It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing, there's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we've got to look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Thoughts? Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that... her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly, no dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Edio, you heard what I said, didn't you? just now? About 20 years ago? No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby... Dots. It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima... My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree, no matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. I mean, guys, like, can we wake up? Oh, I wonder if Shino is a descendant of Ashino. Like, let's use our brains for a second. Owen, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, but I'm tired. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. I hope you're doing well today, though. Yeah, he's a goat for doing that. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. I'm good. How normal are the parasites? It's very normal. Yeah, he tried so hard. Okay. Who is Ashino? So let's recap a little bit. So we got a bad ending recently, right? The bad ending was that Nejima killed 377 students from school, correct? Now, at the end of that ending, it said that his whereabouts were unknown and what he did with the rite of resurrection was unclear. But it did say that he started to worship someone called Lady Ashino. That is Ashino. Okay? We're following along. It is the idea to us right now that she had bore a very strong resentment during the time that she was alive. So the idea is that Ashino is the person that wanted the rite of resurrection during the Honjo incident during the Edo period. So in the Honjo incident, she was also looking for power to do the rite of resurrection. So she was directly working against Seiman Tsuchimikado, which is the onmyoji that wrote the Yin scroll. Okay? I know it's a lot. Keep with me. So we know that she bore a very great resentment towards Seiman because she ended up dying because of him. Now, if you guys remember, the resentful memory that's tied with the foot washing mansion is that the person who had it was an accomplished onyoji. But alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty, which we do know is about Ashino. So she is basically the person that is the foot-washing mansion's resentment. But now, in the current day, we suspect that the person who casted the Feast of Shadows over the city is a descendant of Ashino now. So someone who is a descendant of Ashino may be possessed by Ashino herself and casted the Feast of Shadows for some reason. For the ability to do the rite of resurrection, I suppose. Right now, we're dancing with the idea that Tsutsumi's, so the detective's daughter, Ayame, could be a direct descendant of Ashino. So Ayame right here is possibly a descendant of Ashino because we know that her mother's name was Shino and we don't know much about her. So if Ashino is related to Shino, then Ayame is a direct descendant. So we now have to figure that out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm failing this class. Might as well drop out now, but I like the professors, so I'll stay. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Okay. But yeah, that's the current stitch. So now we have to go back to Haruhi. Shigima Mansion reception room. We received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Have I never used that word before? Credence? How do you say that? Credentials?
Credence.
Credence? I'm so bad at vocabulary. It's actually astonishing. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think he'd be harder for him to keep his cool. I know I got that bird. That's the first. Oh my god! Oh, that's who we're talking about. Okay, my bad, girly pop. Don't look at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Hi, mamas. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone? Huh, well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Huh? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Huh? Well then, how should I proceed? I don't know. You're a curse bearer? So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone on my own. It's a Taiko Tsugaru. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know. Don't you think so too? Yes. You know they put her there to scare you? Yeah, the only thing that scares me is turning and someone's there and I don't think they're gonna be there, you know? You're right, it's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even for one, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse, the world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Ugh! Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm... No. No thank you. Dots. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. That's your boyfriend. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? So that's what my last resort is, collecting soul drinks on my own. Introductions. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? Oh, and are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Question mark? Well, she says it anyways. I'm Haruhi Shigima and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Okay, the reason why she acted weird just then is because she most definitely has Nejima's curse stone, which means that now, because she knows Haruhi's name, she can technically kill Haruhi now. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. I do not like her. She's a character for sure. Jean, welcome in, welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Neji was specifically after my life today? Sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. Dots. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. True. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. Dots. Truly is to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. You're not the only one that needs... You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? Dots. My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see? What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. She's so obviously a manipulator. Yeah, we cannot trust this girly pop, I fear. I fear she's not trustworthy. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. I'm gonna talk to Richter first. Okay, never mind. You used a curse stone? So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now and yup, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Oh. That's so. Sure is, I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. You fucking bitch. I'm curious to see what the Tsugaru does. My guess is the Taiko Tsugaru is that you just get hit like a taiko drum. That's my guess. I hadn't even considered it. Would it be possible to use my stone as well now? If it's already active, does that mean we'll die the second we trip her conditions? Her proclamation meant she thinks I'm a curse bearer. Did she find out, or is this a trick to get me to admit it? She activated her curse. Curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Bestie, like, I don't know, dude. Which curse stone? Can't ask that. What are your stone's conditions? Can't ask that. Do you have a light on you? Maybe a little too direct. Beg for forgiveness. You know, honestly, possible. What are the haunting clappers? Not happening. What's your family like? She doesn't want to talk about that. Why me? Maybe. Nejima's death, maybe. What is the Taiko Tsugaru? I don't know. What was Nejima's curse stone? Can't ask that. What are the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Or what do you desire? I think that one's the best one. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? This feels like a trick question. Dots. What? Are you kidding me? Ah, there we go. Huh? Ma'am. Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? She sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. Ah, I fucked up. I get it. I understand. Ah, stop! Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? Ugh. You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise! This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Gods. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. Why would the Dorito lady do this? Upon killing Haruhi Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set when the Frieza Shadow's effects were at its peak. And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed, kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts in disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange deaths shook society to its core. So she killed her own father. She gained a lot because she killed Tsutsumi, who was a curse bearer who had multiple stones. Yeah, if your personal information was out there, she would kill you, basically. Yeah, so it seems like the Taiko Tsugaru's conditions is that you have to withhold information from her. You have to stay silent. Oh, sorry. Also, sorry to disappoint, but she definitely just wanted to revive Hokusai. Her real, true motivation is to revive Hokusai. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4, Ayame's aspiration. Yeah, she would have to know like your face, your occupation, like everything. Alright, let's not die this time, guys. Okay, let's say, why me? You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? I'm just gonna say yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct, all it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Dots. Let's talk about tobacco. Do you smoke? Huh? Ma'am, please think this through. Ah! Oh! Oh, brother. Oh, brother. GG's? Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. See, we knew that she had fire on her because she said that it was really close. Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? Of course. What is it, Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting, and? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Yeah, so this is the ending where Haruhi gets enough soul dregs. I'd honestly accept this ending. Honestly, me too. I mean, me too, I think, yeah. I think that was supposed to imply that she did revive her son. I think she was likely successful. Actually, I'm not sure if they'll say something after this. I don't know how many endings this game has. I think there must be like 2 or 3 more. Because I think the second Paranormasight has 6 endings. I'm guessing it's quite similar. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? It's great, it's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori, don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you here to my humble office today? Yeah, so he did get revived. In this one, Harue's son gets revived. Well, it actually makes me wonder what happened to Shogo when he died. If you guys remember, Shogo gets enough soul dregs and then he just straight dies. So I don't know what happened to him, to be honest. Okay, let's do a different option now. Let's talk about her father. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Yeah, that's no surprise. Oh, there's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Ugh, please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you're cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. Dots. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. It was a substitute or replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine as long as it would have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered, wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He is so damn selfish. Thoughts. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I'll tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. Dots. Sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh, well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, I thought we were following how Shoko dies at the start of this playthrough. Well, I know how he dies in the first timeline. I'm kind of confused about the second one, though. When he just kind of died randomly. Wait. Is that the only time he died? No. No, he died twice. What timeline are we on? He died twice. I don't know how he died in the time that he died in the street. The one that he died in the park makes sense. The one that doesn't make sense to me is when he died in the street. That one doesn't make sense. Tobacco. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out in display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Dots. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... Richter did not like that. He gave me the death stare. It wasn't random on the true timeline. It's the canal that killed him. Well, yeah. Well, the canal killed him in both, actually. If you guys remember, One of them, he got killed by the canal, and he was in the park, correct? We can assume that Yoko killed him then, right? No, actually, I don't know what killed him then. Who the fuck killed him? I had to be Yoko. It had to be Yoko, right? And then the second time, it was when he was in possession of the Whispering Canal. He was holding the Whispering Canal, and then he died from the Whispering Canal. That's the one I'm confused about. Not the one where like someone else has it. The one where he holds it. Yeah, that's exactly what... I'm so confused. I think we're talking in circles. The second time we don't know. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Oh, Nejima. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only asked because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. Doxx. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? Of course not. Why would he care about that? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. Doxx. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. I know you're not lying. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It's really something. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Oh, how silly of me. I let that slip. Teehee. Her desire. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? Doxx. You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. The fact that you can curse her at any moment makes this combo feel so tense. I know it keeps tempting me. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. Nope, the answer's no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. Doxx. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Okay. Tea? Am I just supposed to curse her now? Ah? Did you try to use your curse just now? Okay, she took off her lighter. She's not holding her lighter anymore. Dots. Seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. Dots. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do is activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. Dots. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. Dots. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not gonna do that, is he? Correct, I won't take that risk, not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Dots. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. Dots. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You'll be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? Ugh. If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am? What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. That's... What will you do? Ma'am? If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Thoughts. She's just gonna kill me if I don't give it to her, right? I'm just gonna give it up. Very well. Here. Thanks! Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. Seems rich coming from a person trying to resurrect a famous person to sell their art for her own fame. Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell? Wait, is this the last chapter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's one other one, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe this is the last one. Okay, maybe last chapter. Bird? No, I don't think there was a bird there. I don't think there was in that room. Ugh, okay. Tatsumi and Edio continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to Seiban and Ashino's intertwined fate? 6 p.m. Tetsuo Tatsumi. Sumida River. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you, I just needed money to pay for my tuition. Huh. Not one to mince words, huh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? I love this image. I screenshotted it and posted on Twitter the first time I played this game because I fucking loved it so much. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. The whole posse's here. Where are they? Where's the birds? The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Any birds? Like, surely. Surely there's a bird, right? No birds? Come on. This is serious. No, I don't think so. Huh? What was that? Did something just move over there? Gah! What the hell are those idiots doing? Tell them not to come, damn it. Shit, I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whenever I do, I gotta keep from looking over there. Okay, my bad. I shouldn't have looked. My bad. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. Eddie on his lips, his puckered lips. She sure has changed over the past 3 years, got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. I mean, I think it's pretty valid for her to hate me, to be honest. About her curse stone. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused now before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the conditions for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation. Dots. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? Dots. 3, not that it matters. 3, huh? Do I smoke, by any chance? I'm not handing them over. Why she wants the right? Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? Hokusai, the ukiyo-e artist, that Hokusai, you want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's you. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Ugh. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. About Fumichika Nejima. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? Doxx. And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you can really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. Doxx. So there's no going back now. It's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. Doxx. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Doxx. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do? I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. You see, so that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. Doxx. It's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Doxx. Not really, no. About the talisman. Oh yeah, we still have to do the talisman. I still don't understand how her curse is the only one that activates in daylight. As of right now, it seems that their explanation is that it activated but in a weaker form of the curse because it was like becoming nighttime already. I think it must have happened around 6. So it had some power, but not the full power. That's what their explanation was, at least. I'm not very satisfied by it, let me put that out there, but that was the explanation. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro! Yeah, I was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, I mean... not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman! Get back to the talisman! We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it was like when the sun was setting, but she also said that she can only use her own curse during that time. She said when she using the one-sided read before it was completely nighttime was not possible because it wasn't her curse to begin with. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? Dots. You mean this? There it is. That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to... Why would you tell her that? Important? For what? Don't tell her this! For putting a stop... Oh my god, you are literally an idiot. For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it. Oh, I screwed that one up. Mr. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the right. He just spilled all the beans, bro. About being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Oh, come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. About her mother. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Tisk tisk. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already has. You're one to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Huh? Okay, I can die right now, I think. I can die right now. If I say no, she'll kill me. If I say yes, she won't. Should we do the... Should we die first? Yeah, I understand the parents' fault, but she's also a brat. Yeah, I think they're both sides are pretty toxic, to be honest. I'm gonna die first. I'm not. Wow, that's a bold declaration. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko Tsugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse stone on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse stone on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Yeah, they're very similar. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? Dots. Oh. That's the hard-hitting question. She already knows the answer, though. I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. I don't think you would even want to know your real parents. Dots. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That's my real parent is the man I was just with. Oh, she knows for real, for real! Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You're honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? Oh, boss! Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Dots. Huh, I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... how? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Dots. Alright, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. Dots. What? Why are you doing this? It's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Dots. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy, that's it. Why? Why say all of this now? So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right. Wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shireishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs, you can keep living without escaping into fantasy. You can hate me, you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. Dots. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, or for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Well, bitch, that's what you did to him. Boss! That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Miyokuro Suzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Miyokuro Suzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. What do you mean, or so it seemed? Okay, the Taiko Tsugaru kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then, his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams, curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he has been beaten by a drum. Like a drum. Wait, is it? Okay. Okay, T. Yeah, Mio also still not paid. Oh my gosh. Okay. One-sided read. Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are known by the curse bearers. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. So this is the mother... The mother... Is that right? This is the mother of the Whispering Canal. My husband, a swindler? Who would have believed such a thing? And the Evergreen Beach is the husband. Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. Okay. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I'll be next, so be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience has worn thin. My grandma's calling me. Hold on. My grandma hung out without saying love you. I'm offended. Did you guys see me? I was offended. She hung up that phone so fast. What the heck? I'm so sad. Now, because she didn't say love you, I'm gonna call her later and I'm literally gonna be like, love you. I do this, okay? I do this. I'm gonna call later. I'll call her after and I'll be like, I love you. And that's all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say when I call. And she'll be like, what? And I'll be like, you didn't say it earlier, so you hate me, I guess. I guess you hate me. That's the only explanation. Okay, anyways. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Okay. Yeah, I do this, by the way. You do not hang up. I literally said love you and then I hear the phone hang up. Are you kidding me? You don't just hang up on me like that. She hung up before she even heard me say it. Is she a menheta type? No, I'm a loving girlfriend, okay? And loving family member who wants to say love you and hear it back. Anyways, back to the game, guys. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. Can't take my mind off the curse bearer who is never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Okay, so this is an alternate something or another. Mockingbird 20? Oh my gosh, there's only 6 left. If your boyfriend doesn't say love you back and accidentally hangs up, will you hound him? Okay, POV. Okay, POV. Alright? Your POV, you're my... All of chat is my boyfriend and you guys just hung up after I said love you, okay? I'm gonna call back. I'll call back. I'll be like, oh, so you hate me? Oh, so you hate me? And he'll be like, what are you talking about? I said, I'm just gonna say I love you and you're not gonna say it back? In front of my salad? I would joke about it. It's not that deep, but it's important. You know? I'm not gonna get mad about it, but how dare you at the same time, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, how dare you? So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal. And we still have to put a stop to these curses. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Next is Detective Edio? What? Why'd she say that? Why'd she say that? I'm lagging. 8 p.m. with no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Guys, I wouldn't get mad at a boyfriend for doing that. You guys think I'm evil or something. Like, everyone thinks I'm evil. I would just joke about it. In the same way I would joke to my grandma. You know how many people I say I love you to on the phone? Every single person is subject to this treatment. She said next is Detective Edio. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talisman that look like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Guys, I'm not a yandere. I just love hard, you know? I love people. You know what I'm saying? Who'd have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scrolls shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Okay, so they're associated with the or the 7 mysteries. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it gonna, you know, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself. So brave. I think it's divided so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Huh. Just let me know when you're ready. Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. It might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. Do we ever... Oh, the Honjo incident was the bottom one. Okay. There are some things that we didn't get. Like this? 23? 35? 41. We didn't get 3 documents. You love them too much? There's no such thing. What are you talking about? Loving someone too much? Consult with Mio. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see, okay. Remove the seals in the correct order. Carp, light, beach, taiko, and reed. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out myself because I don't remember. So we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, we have the carp seal. We have the light seal. The beech leaf seal. Taiko drum seal. And the reed seal. Alright, so the carp seal, so the light seal is probably... There's 2 actually. We have the beckoning light and the ever-burning lantern. There's 2 different ones. Beckoning light or... Well, beckoning light, it's in the name. Beckoning light or ever-burning lantern? I can't tell if she's thinking hard or using her phone. Oh, I'm writing things down on my iPad. Okay, the beach is the evergreen beach. That's obvious. And then taiko drum seal is the taiko tsugadu. And then the reed seal is one-sided reed. Maybe it's the order that these people died. Let me look. I'm guessing the carp seal is the whispering canal. Okay, so let's think. Evergreen beach is definitely... Okay, let me put the order. Evergreen beach definitely died before the whispering canal and the taiko... No, not the taiko. Which one did we just do? Taiko tsugadu? No. Okay, wait. Which one is the one that we just got? This one. This one is definitely after. So Evergreen Beach and then Taiko Drum, Taiko Tsugadu. And then we know that Whispering Canal is after that. So what do we have left? The reed and the cart, or the reed and the light seal. Let's see. The one-sided reed. Oh no, wait, that is the one-sided reed. Oh wait, hold up. I take it back. Not the Taiko Tsugadu. Hold up. It's the reed seal. So we have the Taiko Tsugadu and we have either the beckoning light or the ever burning lantern. This guy, I don't know when he died. Told him about her dreams. Hearing her tell, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with fervor. His paintings became famous. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's look at the beckoning light. Okay, this is the man himself, the man of the hour. This is the man of the hour. It kind of the Taiko Tsugaru kind of doesn't talk about why he died. He became a famous artist when his daughter told him about her dreams. Hearing her tell, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. He became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Why did he die? They basically just talk about how he's a good artist and then he's dead. GG's. GG's. Oh yeah, okay, so it is carp because she talks about they caught carp together. So yeah, we know that order. We at least know the dad died first, then the mom, and then Toki died last. I want to guess that Tsuchi Mikado died last. I'm gonna do it. Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna do Taiko first. And then I'm gonna do Evergreen Beach. Then the reed. Then the carp. And then the light. Whoa, I'm a genius. What? But my line of reasoning is a little wishy-washy. Wait, I don't know why. Okay, let me explain my reasoning because it's a little wishy-washy. I'm sure there's like a more strong way to put it. If it works, it works. Yeah, so Taiko Tsugaru, this one is the one that I don't know when he died. It was process of elimination, some would say, or like a guess. I guessed. I don't know if I got lucky, but I went based off of when people died. I just assumed maybe this guy died first. I just assumed he died first. And then after that, I was like, okay, I think that Tsuchi Mikado died last. So he is the last seal. I say he died last because he's the reason why we even have the scrolls in the first place. So he had to have been alive again. And then in between that, the Evergreen Beach is the dad that died first. Then the reed was the mom who died looking for him. And then the Whispering Canal was their child who went out to look for both of them and ended up dying too. So first is the guy that got beaten up. Second is the dad. Third is the mom. Fourth is the child. And fifth is the onmyoji. I don't know. I'll look at the real reasoning later, but it was I would call that a tried and true educated guess. You got it right. It's open. Getting out on the first try? That's amazing. You're a real pro. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Alright. The Record of Fates Yin Scroll. It is said that Seiman Tsuchi Mikado, the author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll is indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seiman's hand. Okay. I'm not sure if the artist created the rite by accident. I guess we're gonna get it explained now. Welcome back, Augusto! I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. They're dead. And my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Okay. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day, they took in a man by the name who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchik Mikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned Onyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. "Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing," he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo artist known as Old Man Konzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seiman's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Konzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Konzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Konzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. So that's all the carvings that are the curse stones now. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Konzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all of eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Konzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum, night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsukadu residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time, she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seimon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide, which he didn't. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. Also, Kitty, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate you. Thank you. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the right, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on, but when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. So that was... Which one was that? Oh, the Fool's Procession. That was the Fool's Procession. Okay. This is a long-ass document. Okay, Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connection to the daimyo. So that's why her curse condition is that. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. So that's this one. Yeah. He had to seppuku. Thank you, Giddy. Okay. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive! Aha! That's the haunting clappers! In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the record of fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned about the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hoonji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw that they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the record of fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seimon too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seiman came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during the confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and became determined to steal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin scroll and passed it down to his descendants. So that's why the Rite of the Rite of Resurrection, Record of Fates wasn't passed down in his family, because he didn't have it. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So everyone in the 7 Mysteries were related somehow. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. So he created the curse stones? Yeah, so it seems like he put, in order to like prevent them from like being wild and free, he sealed them into the curse stones so that they would all have to be related to each other if they were to be reawoken again. So I think he really just wanted to like seal away the resentment so that the curse was like controlled. Oh, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, so we have that. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, they're dead. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seiman's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the Rite of Resurrection. Also, my mind is different from my soul, I guess. Ooh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seiman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seiman's curse echo. His curse echo, so Seiman himself is part of the 7 mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before, which is the ever-burning... No, the beckoning light. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seiman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seiman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. But they're both dead! Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? Yeah, I get that the mind and soul are separate, but it's unclear what we have to do about that. His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says, do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of any. Wait, what? Strong spirit sense. I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of a soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seiman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seiman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everyone else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seiman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. That's true! Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seiman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Ooh, someone's coming? Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, oh no, it's Yoko, isn't it? Could I interrupt for just a moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Bobby. What? It hurts. This is a curse. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. No, we should not. No, we should not. Oh, you butthole. Oh, this butthole. This butthole, you butt muncher. Yeah, full circle. Back to the start. Back to the start. We hate her now because she killed two of our favorite characters. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there's truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I should be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Alright. Shit. Oh, fuck. Where do I gotta go? Oh, brother. It's one of these. Don't do that to me, dude. This game is pissing me off. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. I'm gonna do... I wanna go here really fast. Nope, that's not where I meant to go. I'm gonna go here. That's not where I meant to go! I think I let you talk enough, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna see what happens if I answer her different. I am hiding something from you. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you, okay, does it just do the same thing? This is the same. Okay, I think he's just gonna lie again. Is it? I don't remember. I think he's just gonna die again. Oh, you know what? Wait, let me think. Yeah, he's gonna die. Okay, I'm out of here. Let me go back. Fruits basket. What happens here? Is she dead already at the start of this one? Yeah, she is dead already. Shoot, okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Let's do this. Something happening to Yoko? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm trying to not... I don't want to look it up. I've got another question. Okay, she's talking about Ogopogo. When did we see the soul echo thing? What are they called? Spirit echo? Something? Curse echo. There we go. When did we see that? Wait, but they did say Shogo has a lot of spirit power. Maybe Shogo is also a descendant. Wait. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? Okay, and then he gets pulled by his hair. I don't know. Feels like the air just changed. Oh, but when did we see that? What do you want from me? Shit, it wasn't here. What? Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I can push and then she dies. I thought Choco was a descendant. We don't know for sure. We know that What we know about Shogo is that he has a lot of power spirit sense, but we don't know that he's a descendant. But the second person has to be a descendant of Tsuchimikado, and they have to have strong spirit sense. I think it's both. I don't think it's one or the other. When the freak did I see that? I don't have to look it up if you ask Mr. Pumpkin. Where's Mr. Pumpkin? Shoot, okay, wait, we just forced her into a taxi in this one. And then she just fucking kills us later anyways. When did we... Was it when we were talking to Takumi? I think it's here. Yeah, when we were talking to Takumi... Does Takumi talk to us now? Oh yeah, because he tells us we should look at our friend, she just moves. Shit. There. Huh? Hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Dude, but can we not do anything about that? Holy dude. I gotta think outside of the box. Let me think for a second. Let me think for a second. Okay. I know that they're pulling some shit on me right now. What was wrong? What could we do differently? What could we have done different? He said that we can go back. We can go back and try a different option if we need to. Oh, brother, dude. I wonder if now that we died once, we'll be able to not turn around away from her. Okay, blah blah blah. I want to talk to Yoko. Okay, then Yoko's gonna come. I just want to see if it's different. Okay, Yoko being Yoko. Are we still gonna walk away? Turn around, Edio! Okay, they still walk away. Well, I killed them the second time. second time! My two favorite characters! Ah, get me out of here. Actually, let me talk to this guy again. Okay. Pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. Actually, I don't really know. I played this game before. I don't remember. I played this game before, sir. That doesn't mean I remember. Holy moly. Can I say something? I want to figure out this last part by myself. Yeah, storyline gives no hints. Okay. Let's see. We get enough soul dregs in this one, but then we immediately die. This is the one that she dies, but then we die here too? What happens in this one? I love this. Oh, he died already. Damn, Yoko was not in this entire game. Oh shoot, it's the intro. I got roped into the intro. Wait, I don't want to do this. No! No! I can't leave this. I can't leave this. Well, here's the intro to Paranormasight. Yeah, she really shows up and is like, what's up? Hey man, I just saw you actually. Okay. Let's try this one. I don't think it's this either. I don't want to talk to her again. I'm too lazy to talk to her. I have to think outside of the box. Or maybe inside of the box. Do we have to think inside of the box? Oh my god. I don't think it's this chapter either. I don't think so. You need the curse echo. A living continuation of my bloodline and my own consciousness. When was every time that we saw his curse echo? We saw him 3 times. We saw him in the beginning in this one. No, this one. We saw him here. And we saw him here. Oh, you can't restart this chapter? Did it not give me the option? Oh, right here, okay. Ooh, will I regret restarting that? Oh, will I regret it? Maybe. This is the first time that we come into contact with him. Who am I? You're Mayu Chozawa. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, I gotta become one with the box. Okay, so the scroll hints are you need the mind, body, and soul of Tsuchimikado. So the mind is the curse echo. Nope, just kidding. The soul is the curse echo. The body is a descendant, and the mind is his consciousness or something? It's Hajime. Wait, how long did it take for her to get her curse echo after this? You know what, though? I have an idea. Let me go back here, actually. I don't want any help, by the way. I'm doing this all by myself, so... I think I need to look at this. And then I think it gets closer. I gotta talk to him. If I remember correctly. Does it get closer? Oh, it does! It's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Ah! Ah! Touch it! Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Ooh, I don't like this. I actually don't really like it. Let's go. When the body, soul, and mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seiman Tsuchimikado? The beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seiman wandered about near Hoonji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seimon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seimon Tsuchime Kado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Well, apparently it's Shogo. Shogo! Correct again. Although Shogo Okiya was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino, okay. Seimon and Ashino fated to meet again all of these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Seimon Tsuchime Kado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Okay. Wait, okay, serious? Like for realsies. We're just going here, I guess. Yes, we're just going here. Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Is this what I... Right, his consciousness. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, okay. Oh, I see, you believe it to be Kiko. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right, you are... Seimon's consciousness awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. I love this music. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel. I manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. There you go. There's the answer. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. Yeah, the OST is so good. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, when while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Alright. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onyoji who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and perform the rite of resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and cursed powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. So yeah, she wanted to revive Ashino and not Ogopogo. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used easily to spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichiki Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystic arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his revival. Okay, while carrying out these steps, you... Girl, what in the typo is happening? While carrying out these steps, Yoko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seiman and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threat, she killed him with a curse to ensure Seiman's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seiman, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seiman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seiman. Yeah. Alright. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? Oh, I just love that. That's so good. That's so good. I just love it. I love it. Dude, I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it. Oh, I see, I see. That was Seiman's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Yeah, he didn't have that one at first. Now it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started, though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. R2. R3. Haruhi Shigima, 12 a.m. Ma'am, what is it? Ah. Just a dream. Seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. Sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now, an eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? Huh? What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it, is this a Nakakoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt that this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it, leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. It's gonna give me Namigaki? Oh, Araishi. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No. I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. Well... To all of you watching far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed, not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Victory, why's out? Do you want to question him? Hang on, Edio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who would just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from EY. Whoop, sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya, after all. Nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? Getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. Here's the credits. Yay! The real ending. That was the true ending of Paranormasight. And like the 6th time that we've seen these credits. Okay, there's some things that you can declare from that. So yeah, he was talking to Nejima. I think that in this timeline, that curses don't exist. I think it's assumed that he wouldn't have murderous intent, I guess. Like, he became like this janitor at a school to like recuperate himself, and because he wasn't being like influenced by anything, he didn't have the need to kill people, basically. Because if you guys remember, something to take into account, right? When they got the curse stones, their murderous intent was like increased, right? So people like Ayame, for example, might not have wanted to kill as much if she didn't have a curse stone. Or like any of them, really. Like all of them had to fight off this idea that they really wanted to kill people. So I think the idea there is that Nejima just didn't have that little push if their curse didn't exist. Yeah, just a normal janitor now. Yeah. So the curse and also being like used by Yoko was like almost like feeding his murderous desires. So she still dumped the body off a bridge? Who are we talking about? That would mean Ayame is still his ex? Yes. If we are of the understanding that the black magic ritual worked, then he's his ex. She's his ex. But if we're going off the idea that he had a wife that had a miscarriage and passed, then she's the daughter. So I think the idea is that she's the daughter of Nejima. Oh no, they didn't. So what happened with Michio actually is not... Michio was found dead at the side of a building in the city. So she wasn't dumped into the river. She was found dead, and then they thought that it was suicide because it looked like wounds that you would get from jumping off a building. But in reality, it was Namigaki who hit her at full force. So I'll talk about stuff. Okay. I'll talk about stuff. Alright, that's the real end. Okay, let me explain some things. Okay, so Ayame technically didn't really do much wrong. Aside from the fact that she didn't report that Namigaki killed Shiraishi. So, if you guys remember, when Tsutsumi, when he confronted her before he died, one thing that he had to ask her two things, right? He had to ask two things. He asked if she is the one that casted the Feast of Shadows. That was one of his questions. The second question is, did you take the talisman because you wanted it or just by chance? That was his two questions that he needed to know about his daughter. Why he needed to know those things is because till the moment that he died, he needed to believe that his daughter wasn't a bad person. That was like what happened, right? So she ended up not being a descendant of Ashino. It was Yoko that was the descendant. So she told the truth and that she didn't cast the Feast of Shadows. The second thing was that she just picked up the talisman by chance. It wasn't because she was seeking it out. So originally the game makes it think that she wanted Shiraishi to die so that she could take the talisman, blah, blah, blah. But that was all just like by chance, that she was with Namigaki that day and he wanted to impress her by speeding down the streets. Yeah, so she's technically like not as devious as they make the game made her seem. Like she basically just happened to be part of like a vehicular collision that she didn't report, and then she just took the talisman because it was evidence against her if they found the body. So she's still a criminal in that she like stole from a crime scene, and then she also didn't report it, but she's not as bad as the game was making her seem. Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts about this game actually. So I think that there's a lot of things that this game does that I enjoy, okay? Yeah, she was a red herring. There's actually multiple red herrings, right? So they make, okay, I gotta like form my thoughts. We just went through so much. I like games like this because I like games that have like fourth wall breaking, right? So I like the whole like you have to save to remember your best friend, or like I like the fact that the true ending is kind of open-ended. Like they don't tell you where to go, you have to find it yourself, right? I do like that. I like the fact that when you go up against Namigaki, you just have to turn off the voice volume and then he can't curse you anymore. Like I like those kinds of things. But no, yeah, so in the true outcome, she technically does think that it'll look like a suicide. So that is still something bad that she did. I think she like comforted Namigaki by telling him that they might think it's a suicide, and that's why they didn't report it. And that's why she took the talisman, because she picked it up. She explained to Tsutsumi at the end that the reason why she took the talisman is because if they found the talisman with her fingerprints on it, it would be obvious, or like it would pin the blame on her. That's why she stole it. So she technically did still want it to be ruled a suicide. If that makes sense. Like she's not that great of a person. She's still bad. She's still bad. But I like, another thing that I like, early on in the game, I like that they make it seem like Shogo is the main character. I really like that. They make him seem like he's the main character, and then suddenly he's dead. In both times, in both of his like timeline ends, he dies, okay? Let's ignore this for now. But like these two, he dies, and then you're like, what the fuck? The main character just died. And then it's revealed that he wasn't the main character and that these people are the main characters, right? I love that. And then they cue the credits that we were forced to listen to again, right? We were forced to listen to the credits again because of that. But they cut to the credits and they're like, yep, Shogo's dead. GG's. Love that. Well, I'm getting to that, Bonkers Bear. I'm getting to that. That's why I'm saying we should ignore this for now. But they tell you that they killed off this guy that's on the main cover of the game. Like, dude is in the center of the cover, right? So then you're like, okay, what the fuck? This guy was like, kind of like whatever. But they also reveal Yoko to you very early, and suspiciously, she's just not in the entire game. But they do reveal her at the start. Then they get into all of this, right? I like that they make it seem... So early on, they make it seem like Nejima's the bad guy, right? They make it seem like Nejima is like this main bad guy. So then for like a very big part of the game, you think that he is the bad guy. But then you kind of get hit by like the fact that he just gets killed off before anything really happens. So I like that. He was like the red herring type bad guy. And then the blame kind of shifts directly to Ayame, who is also not the bad guy, technically. She just wants to revive an artist. Like, truly, to the end of this whole thing is that Ayame just wants to revive an artist that she likes. And that's her motivation. So she was not even part of it. She just got the right of resurrection possibility and she ran with it. Cece, hi, hi! Are we doing well? So I like that because, you know, it makes you confused about what the hell is happening. Here's my... I think that they could have gone into Yoko a bit more. Like, obviously, they, like, gave these people who, like, weren't actually the bad guys only to reveal that Yoko is technically the bad guy. But I think they could probably have gone into Yoko a bit more other than, like, showing her at the start and end. But I get the whole idea, you know? I get the idea. And they really set it up, you know? Yeah. So they're not great people by any means. But what I mean is that they're not the bad guy of, like, the entire plot, I guess. They were kind of, like, bad subplot. You know what I mean? Like, they're bad people as, like, a subplot to the main plot. That's what I mean. They weren't, like, the main antagonists of the game. And then I like that in the end, they kind of like reel it back to Shogo. As like a descendant of Tsuchimikado. And then you can finish the game with no one dying. So at the end of this game, the only people who died, if you go for like the canon route, is Yoko, Hajime, and Shiraishi. Those are the three people who died. So technically, we saw many people die, but those are the only three that are like canonically dead, I guess. I'm still confused why Shogo still died when he had the curse stone 100%. True! This handle is unavailable. Hi. That's a good question, actually. Let me look that up. Paranormasight. Why did Shogo die when he had 100% soul dregs? Can you imagine? Maybe Tsuchimikado was like, no. Oh, interesting. Wait, can we go back to that? Oh, it's gonna take so long. Okay, there's different theories. Okay, it seems like the person who killed him was Yoko. Which might not be very satisfying to you guys. It might not be a satisfying answer to many of us, but it seems like during that ending where Shogo dies after getting all the soul dregs, the person who kills him is Yoko. Is that confusing? Well, I bet it is. Apparently, the theory is that Shogo successfully resurrected Yoko and she killed him immediately after. That's the answer for that one. And it seems that that was confirmed by a developer. Yeah, so the theory, I guess, is that she got revived and then she just killed him right after she got revived. And that the developer confirmed that the person who killed Shogo was the mastermind, which is Yoko. So he didn't say how, so that's why it's a theory still, but he did confirm it was Yoko that killed him. So yeah, that's the answer for that one. Thanks for playing through the game for us, of course. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Okay, I have things to say. I have things. I'm so normal about these games. And by normal, I mean I'm not at all normal about them. I'm not at all normal about them. So I have discussed these games an incredulous amount. I have a lot of thoughts about these games. The question, okay, I think maybe Kitty asked about what is the next game about. I played the second game already off stream. It came out last month, I think, or the month before. I don't know, it's been some time already. About a month or so ago, the second game came out for this series, which I was ecstatic about. Don't even get me started, okay? I was ecstatic about the release of Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. It's just so okay. Like, I talked about it when this happened, but during that time, I was not doing good. Okay, I was very depressed. And then a Nintendo Direct came out. All right, a Nintendo Direct came out, and then my sister, she always wants to watch the Direct, so she told me, like, don't look at any spoilers for the Direct. We're gonna watch it together after work or whatever. Okay, so we watched the Direct. Okay. We watched the Direct. I'm sitting there, dude, like depressed out of my mind. I'm sitting on the couch watching this shit. And then, wait, can I click something really fast? Hold on. This is important. Okay. The Direct happens. The second game they announced during that freaking Direct, they hit you with this. They hit you with the damn TV and the music, dude. And I'm like losing my freaking marbles. Okay, I'm watching this Direct, like, what the fuck do you mean you're playing this music for me right now? And they show the storyteller in the Direct. And I was like, huh? I literally started crying. I started crying watching that silly Direct, because I was like, you're telling me that 3 years have passed and you're gonna give me a second Paranormasight game. I was like, I ascended. Like, I was like, I didn't know what to do with myself. I was covered in goosebumps and everything. And then they released the second Paranormasight, which was only gonna come out like 2 weeks after the Direct. Okay, I was like losing my marbles. And then I couldn't pay attention for the rest of the Direct. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the Direct. I literally like lost. I was like screaming. I was like crying. And I was like, what do you mean? I was covered in goosebumps. And every time I thought about it, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I didn't expect them to make another Paranormasight. I was just like, girl. I was so like sad face emoji all day. Like, I was like, and then that happened. I was on cloud 9. I was like, I was so happy. And I was like, wow. Like, I'm so glad that I could experience this like raw emotion where I didn't see any spoilers about it. Because my sister told me not to look at any Nintendo Direct spoilers, I didn't go on Twitter. I was like, okay, if I go on Twitter, then I'm gonna see spoilers, right? So then I didn't. And then I watched that Direct in the most raw way possible, where I didn't know anything that was coming for me. And I was just like, this is the best Direct I've ever seen. This is like easily the best Direct I've ever seen. I was so happy. Like, I just like it was like the most I've reacted about something in a while. But anyway, not for me. Sorry, I'm going crazy just talking about this. But The Mermaid's Curse did come out already. It came out like a month and a half ago, maybe. And I played it in entirety. I think it took me about 20-something hours to finish it. I played it with my sister on the weekends. And I have thoughts. So recently, my sister is also just like me. Like, if I got her in this seat right now, she would be exactly like I am right now about Paranormasight. Like, we're so normal about it, okay? So, my sister and I have been having like weeks-long discussions where we always return back to this conversation of which game we like better. Me and my sister love to have discussions about this, okay? Which game do we like better between the first and the second Paranormasight? Without spoilers. I'm not going to say any spoilers of the second one, okay? Because I didn't stream it or anything. And some people might want to play it. I'm not going to say anything from the second game other than like how much I liked it, okay? So, after playing the first game again, and like having like I was worried, okay? Like I had to play the first game again to like really make like a declaration of which one I liked better, okay? My favorite Paranormasight game between the two of them is the second one. It's the second one. It's so the second Paranormasight game, I'm not gonna hype it up, okay? Because I don't want to overhype it for some people. In my personal humble opinion, that doesn't mean that it's gonna be your opinion if you ever come across that game, is that it's fucking phenomenal. The second Paranormasight game is just like so beautifully done. Like I am just so baffled by the existence of that game. Like, here's what I'll say, okay? In this game, we kind of touched on it actually from like just discussing the game. I do think there's some loose ends. So by loose ends, I mean like things that you just kind of have to accept. So like, for example, the fact that Shogo apparently gets killed by Yoko and after reviving her, it's kind of loose in my opinion. Like, it's not definitive. Like, you kind of have to use your imagination for that. That's what I consider like a loose end. Something that I also feel is a little loose, I don't know, maybe it's just because I didn't think about it enough, is like unsealing the talismans. I feel like the story was told to us without being shown to us in that case. So like the whole way that everything is pieced together between like Toki and Jinkichi and everything, I feel like, well, actually this happened multiple times in the game, where a lot of the time you get like the full details from the files themselves. So like, for example, we were told about the entire kidnapping case from the files, and like in detail. And like in detail, what happened in the Honjo incident was also in a file. So I think I would consider that a little loose, because it was more so told to us rather than shown to us, if that makes sense. I'm saying this, but I fucking love this game. So anything I say is out of love, okay? But I will say, in the second game, they just popped off with that one, in my opinion. Like I don't know if I missed something in the second one, but to me, the second game had no loose ends. Like, literally nothing. Like, they had thought with their fucking 5-head brain how to wrap up that game in the most beautiful ribbon I've ever seen in my life. Like, they just wrapped up that game so beautifully with like such artistry that I can't believe it exists. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand how that game exists. Like, with the storytelling going on, it's just so wild. But here's what I'll say about Paranormasight 1 as well. I think that this game is best enjoyed the first time you see it. The first time you get exposure to the game will always be the best time, in my opinion. So I think that the replay value isn't super high, where like I think that the specific things that happen in this game are more impactful the first time you see them. That makes sense? So like moments like turning around and seeing Yoko dead, Or like turning around and getting hit in the head by Takumi, those types of things. Or like saving to remember your friend. Those types of things I think are more impactful the first time. Yeah, like once you know what's coming already. So I think the first time is the most enjoyable. My opinion of the second one, I didn't play it again, obviously. I just played it for the first time. But I do think the second one has more replay value than the first one. So that was like things that we were all considering. I love both of these games. Any criticism that I have is out of love for the titles. But at the end of the day, I love both. I think both are an incredible experience. If you guys liked this game and what it has to offer, I really recommend Paranormasight Mermaid's Curse. Like, it's really good. About if I'm gonna stream it or not, I probably will eventually, but not right now. Yes. I will probably take some time to stream that one. In my humble opinion, I think it can be played alone, so you don't have to play the first one to play the second one. But it's recommended that you play the first one first. Actually, in-game, it tells you to play the first one. I don't think you need it that much, but I think it can be a standalone game too. Well, it's not a roguelite, so replaying it shouldn't really count. Well, in my opinion, it's not about whether the game is good or not, because I already determined that it was good already. It's more so like, when I bring that point up, if I'm having to decide between the first and second game, specifically. But if I would say both of them are good games already. Yeah. It was just about like whether one game was more impactful to me or the other. So like I was playing to my sister that after I finished Mermaid's Curse, the second one, I already wanted to replay it. But that's not like a feeling that I have for the first one. So it was just a point in favor of the second game. This is just like a pointless conversation that me and my sister have, but it's like so fun, you know? Are they connected? They're in the same universe, yes. They're in the same universe. It's actually recommended that you play the first one first, but after playing through the whole thing, there are ties to the first one, but I don't think it's too important. Someone's gonna like find me and get me for saying that. Yeah, it's just about the amount of enjoyment I would get out of both of them. It's like only a comparison made because I was trying to decide which one was better in my opinion. Only in my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, it's not needed to play the first one before you play the second one. There are some concepts that are shared between the two, but I got to the end of the second one and I was like, okay, why did I even have to play the first one? I don't get it. I think maybe the second one would be like slightly more impactful and slightly less confusing if you played the first one before, but I don't think it's required. But anyway, I'm rambling because I love these games. I will play it eventually, but not now. I kind of want to forget a little bit of it before I get into the second one. And I just played it, so... I will take a break of the Paranormasight titles for now. But yeah, all that to say, I really freaking love these games. I love both of them. Maybe this is me just trying to hype up the second one. Like, I really, if you like these types of games, okay? Not sponsored, obviously. I really encourage you to play the second one. I really, really do. Yeah, Zan, I want to read the manga. Oh my gosh, I'm so interested. I also want to go to Kamishima. Never mind, I won't get into that. But I love both of these games. I'm so passionate about them. I will say, I really think that the second one, like, they really like learned how to like refine a story and like bring all these elements that they love and all the elements that make up Paranormasight into something like really refined. So I highly recommend the second one. Highly, highly, highly. Yes. And if you're curious, you could at least like look at the trailer for the second one. Check out the trailer for the second one. They really upped the ante with the second one. The real question is, what's the plan going forward? Any games you want to show us? If I were to like show you a series that was like truly me, like a series that like is part of me, would probably be the Zero Escape series. But if I'm being honest, I'm a little apprehensive to jump into that. I'm a little apprehensive because if I were to jump into the Zero Escape series, that would be a very long series. Like, I think when I first played the second... So there's 3 games in the Zero Escape series. I think when I first played the second game, it took me like 40 plus hours. 48, I think. I would say the first game is like 15, maybe. I don't know what the third game is because I don't like that game that much. But maybe one day we'll do the Zero Escape series. It's very long. But... Oh, okay. Let me tell you guys something, okay? My favorite game of all time, I've told you guys this multiple times, is Nonary Games Virtue's Last Reward, okay? It's the second game in the Nonary Games series. And I've actually seen other people really like this game too. I mean, it's like kind of like popular within the circle of, you know, this circle of people that play these types of games. I've always said that this game is my favorite game of all time. I'll show you guys what it looks like on the cover. Where is this picture? It just like disappeared or something. Okay, this game. I've always said that's my favorite game of all time. But... here is... Oh god, this picture is huge. Here is PARANORMASIGHT. Nope, that's the same photo. Hello? Did I not save this photo? I'm so happy to have played this game again. Y'all don't even know. I just love this game. Oh wait. How do I save that? Okay, here we go. All right. Eh? Now the picture's just gone. Hello? Oh, I saved it before though. Okay, let's just use this one. I've saved the picture before. Here's the 2 games that I like. I think this is a really tall thing for me to say, but I think that PARANORMASIGHT Mermaid's Curse is my favorite game of all time. I don't know. I have spent like the past like 8 or 9 years saying that Nonary Games Virtue's Last Reward is my favorite game. But now I'm not so sure. I actually think PARANORMASIGHT The Mermaid's Curse might be actually genuinely like my favorite game of all time. Which is like a crazy switch up. Oh, to be a girl in 2026 getting your favorite game of all time. Like, what a beautiful experience that is. But that's how much I love it. Okay, hear me out, okay? My tastes are very specific. So when I recommend my favorite games, I'll always preface by saying that I know that it wouldn't be someone else's favorite game. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's like very much up my alley, but not up many other people's alley. You have to be a certain type of person to like these games, especially Virtue's Last Reward. I think that like Virtue's Last Reward, if I remember correctly, and if I was using at least 2 brain cells back then, I think it had loose ends in that game. There was like parts of the game that are a bit confusing. So that is something to consider in my head. Like, I think there was loose ends, but I liked the story enough that I didn't mind them. But when I tell you guys that when I played Mermaid's Curse, I was just so impressed by everything. Like the storytelling in that game is just like impressive to me. Like I wish that I could write a story like that. Like the thing that I kept telling my sister after we finished it was like, they started writing that like on a blank document. Like I can't fathom the idea that like it started from nothing and then it became that. Like you build up a story so fucking good and complex and then you're done. Like how do you go from like 0 words to like thousands? Like you can have both. That's true. I think they're neck and neck at the top for me. I don't even know what like the order of my favorite games would be. I did a whole stream on it. I think the order is whack on that stream. I think I said like Isaac was one of them and like Stardew Valley. I think those are true still. I think I said Hades as well. That's also true. I did say Nonary Games Virtue's Last Reward. I didn't say Paranormasight 1 actually. Now that I think about it, that's kind of wild. But I think Paranormasight 1, if I were to like put it on my top 10 favorite games, actually let me check what I put back then. If I were to like insert it after the fact, where would I put that? Where would I put that on a rating of like my top games? For some reason, I can never find this stream. I did a stream that was like, let's talk about our favorite games. Chatting about games? No, that's not the one. 2 years ago. Back from my trip. Let's hang out and talk about nonsense. Oh, wait, here. Let's chat about our favorite games. Oh, interesting lineup. Interesting. Okay. Let me show you guys what I put as my favorite games. I might have to revise this. Wait, that's what I put as my favorite games? I don't know if I agree with her. I don't know if I agree, actually. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Here's my top 10. Ah, okay. Okay, no, I see. I see what she's cooking up. No, this was a public stream, I think, but... Okay, let me think about this. Oh, I put Fatal Frame 3 on here! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. Damn, I have to replay Paper Lily, because I actually don't remember. I know Paper Lily was really good, but I can't remember already. Okay, Virtue's Last Reward definitely should be there. Wow, I'm surprised that I put Fatal Frame 3 so high. Okay, I have a controversial opinion. I probably would take out Sally Face, actually. I'd take out Sally Face and I would replace it with Paranormasight. I think that's what I would do. Ace Attorney makes sense. I love Ace Attorney. Hades makes sense. Stardew makes sense. Isaac makes sense. Animal Crossing makes sense. Eve makes sense. Ooh, I think I would probably move Hades, though. Okay, controversial again. Some people were gonna find me in my sleep tonight for saying this. I think I would switch Hades and Isaac. Someone's gonna find me tonight. GG's. Someone's gonna find me for saying that. But I do like Hades a lot. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think I would move Stardew a little low. No, that's a lie. I think I would move Fatal Frame 3 a little lower, actually. Maybe Eve would be moved up. Fatal Frame would be moved down. Oh, but I have to add in Mermaid's Curse into this. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's too hard for me to think about right now. Yeah, maybe I have to do a new stream about it. Yeah, I don't agree with myself. Yeah, I'm waiting for Paper Lily, dude. Like, Paper Lily is so good. I remember that it was good. I just don't remember what it was. I don't remember the details, but I remember how I felt. Oh, that's a tough one. Because I think that Mermaid's Curse would be at the top with Virtue's Last Reward. I would move Eve, I think. Higher. Fatal Frame would be lower. Okay, fun fact. Fatal Frame is the only one on this list that I've never played before. I know, controversial. I didn't play Fatal Frame 3. I watched a playthrough of it. But it's really good, so I think that it deserved to be up here, you know what I'm saying? I played everything else, though. I would have to play Fatal Frame 3 myself, but it's not ported. I think you have to play it on like a PlayStation or something. I think that's the only reason why I didn't play it. Maybe I should buy that copy. I think it's expensive nowadays. We saved our... That's what matters, Kiko? Dude, I don't even remember. Is that the one underneath the ground? No FromSoft games? I think I haven't really gotten into FromSoft enough. My take on FromSoft is like, I enjoy them, but they're not like up my alley, if that makes sense. Talk to my sister about it. I think I can enjoy them and appreciate them for what they are, but in terms of like my specific personality and tastes, it's not like a top game for me. But I do love them a lot. My sister, though, has Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne in her top 10, I think. Maybe Elden Ring as well. Yeah, I think some collection of those 4 are in her top 10. She likes those a lot. I actually don't know what my sister's top... I think my sister also said Mermaid's Curse is her favorite game now. But the fairy ring. Yeah, oh my gosh, my memory. Yeah, making a top 10 list is fun. It's like a non-important list, but it's just fun to do, you know? Just think about all the games you like. Yeah, I do love... It's just so interesting. I feel like my top 10 really says a lot about me. Like, it really encapsulates my personality, I think. So I think it's interesting to, like, look at it after making it. I definitely... So, Eve, actually, the third game on this list. I think it's the reason... One of the reasons why I started to like horror so much. So it's, like, very close and near and dear to my heart. Yeah, that game is very near and dear. The games that shaped me the most, I would say, is Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly, which got a remake recently, by the way. Just saying, gonna play that soon. Resi 4, which I already played the remake for with Leon. Resi 4 definitely shaped me to be the person I am today. And then Eve. I would say those 3 games were the most influential for me. Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly was the first horror game I ever played. On my own, with my 2 hands. So those are near and dear. I wouldn't put them in my top 10, but they're my deciding. Bubbly girls that are into dark things. Yeah, I love horror. I think that I can't live without it. I can't live without horror. I think I would just like cease to exist or something. It's just so good to me. So good. So plans from now moving forward. Yes, so if everything works out this weekend, if the stars really align, me and Keekster will upgrade my PC and nothing wrong will happen. Literally nothing wrong will happen. And then my current plan is to play Requiem. Yeah. After this weekend, so like next week. If things go bad, I probably won't even be around next week. Like if for some reason my PC just explodes, then I won't be around. But the idea is that I will be around next week, and then Requiem is the game on my radar right now. We will try to upgrade it this weekend. We'll make the attempt. So that's a guarantee, okay? The guarantee is that that bad boy on the left of me is going to be opened on the weekend, okay? If nothing goes wrong during that PC upgrade, then I will be back on Monday, okay? Okay, guys. Some of you guys know the weekend that I was going to upgrade my PC and actually do it, some bad shit happened in my life, okay? This has been a very sensitive time of my life, but I will get to the upgrade this weekend, I promise. I promise. I promise. I know it sounds like an excuse, but like the worst thing that could have possibly happened in my life happened like a couple weeks ago, so. So, I'm sorry. Well, first of all, I'm sorry, but I will get to it this weekend. We will figure stuff out. We will get a new graphics card, a new power supply, a new cooler, and then we'll shove those things in that bad boy and it'll work. My cable management in that PC is not good. I'm just saying. I may not be here for Requiem due to saving my first time for my own playthrough at some point. Definitely. I totally 1000% understand that. I actually delayed playing Requiem because I know some people would want to play it before watching me play it. So I totally understand. I think you definitely should save that first time for yourself. Yeah. For sure, for sure. It'll always be the most special. I totally understand. Yeah. But we're doing better now. I wasn't doing very good a couple of weeks ago, but I'm doing better now. Everything's mildly okay. So we will move forward with that. I still have streams this week though. So tomorrow there will be a membership stream. I'm sure we'll play something like a FPS or something or another. We'll do that tomorrow for members. And then Friday, I don't know. Yeah, okay, Bonkers Bear, that game is fucking expensive. So I totally get it. But Friday, I might just play Overwatch again. That was fun. Overwatch again. And then next week will be Requiem. Other games on the radar I talked about. So after Requiem, what else was it? I want to play Fatal Frame 2 Remake. I want to retry with Silent Hill 2. I already have it, so I better play it. I might play Silent Hill F again, even though I kind of played it a little bit on stream already. I will try to restart it. Because my PC was just not handling that game very well. Silent Hill 2 was the worst my PC handled a game. It was just not happening, actually. Yeah, I think it's 70 USD. Most like AAA games nowadays, I feel like are 70, which is, you know, wild, expensive. I was actually shocked. I think Paranormasight was actually much cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. With like a modern day game, Paranormasight 2. Yeah, Paranormasight The Mermaid's Curse is $25. That's like the regular cost. Oh, also this Paranormasight right now is on sale for $10 for the spring sale. But yeah, Paranormasight 2 The Mermaid's Curse is $25 regular price. I was shocked by that. I thought it was going to be more expensive. Oh yeah, Outer Wilds. Did I buy that? Did I buy Outer Wilds? Already? Did I not? I did it. Wait. Where am I looking? Never mind, I did. I was looking at the wrong section. I did buy Outer Wild, so that one is also on the radar for me. I do have it. I will have to take motion sickness medicine for that. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is terribly optimized. I have it. I own it. I paid a lot of money for that, actually, for it to not run. For it to not run on my PC. My fault. My bad. That's my fault. It's my bad, Bloober team. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is $35 right now. Originally 75 or 70. Yeah, but definitely check out the spring sale if there's some games that you guys are looking for. Actually have to buy one. Should I buy that now so I don't forget? Oh, I should definitely buy it now before I forget. Purchase. Did I purchase the right one? Oh, I already bought it, so what are we gonna do about it? I bought Walking Dead. The one I was actually supposed to buy. The whole series and not just one season. Oh, we need to save money to buy Isaac. Is Isaac on sale right now? Surely, right? Yeah, it is on sale. 30 to 40% off. Wait, let me... Oh, Mugenics is 10% off right now. It's new, so... Sigma, hi! We're just about wrapping up, actually. It's been it's been almost 6 hours, but I hope you're doing well. Yeah, with the game loading everything at once in Silent Hill 2. I will say, I do think that they did a pretty good job other than the optimization. I think they did a wonderful job at least keeping the vibes of Silent Hill 2 intact. Mugenics is a time sink? Well, I love time sinks. Guess what? I started a new Stardew Valley island recently. It's very fun, very fun. I think I'm in my first summer or something like that. But yeah, that's the plan right now. So I'll keep in mind Walking Dead. I'll keep in mind Requiem. I still have to buy that, and it's gonna be expensive, man. Oh, that's so much money, dude. $70 hairs. Okay, then I have to get Fatal Frame 2 Remake, which is also a lot of doll hairs, probably. Yep, $50 hairs. Oh my god, I'm gonna pull out my hair. I kind of want to replay Paper Lily Chapter 1, but I think I'm gonna wait until they announce Chapter 2. So I won't do that. Outer Wilds is on there. I could technically go back to Monster Hunter Wilds. I haven't played that in a while. And it doesn't run on my PC currently, so... Lego Star Wars. I have that game. Wow, that's wild. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's quite a bit that we could do. You pre-ordered the higher edition for RE9 and you didn't get your pre-order bonus? What the hell? I'd be calling numbers. I'd be complaining. You gonna marry any NPCs? The question is how many Kiko is going to marry? Okay, I'm a one person woman, okay? I would only marry one person and then I would never be able to divorce them. But I'm gonna go for Krobus actually, so no marriage for me, no romance, just Krobus, just bromance. Yeah, my plan is just Krobus. I don't have interest in marrying anyone actually in Stardew now, because I've married in different files. I've married Sebastian. Sebastian was my first husband. I didn't enjoy my time there, I'm not gonna lie. And then I married Alex. I did enjoy my time with Alex. But now I think I'm okay. And I'll go to Krobus. I want to live with Krobus. I've also had many struggles running the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah, the tough part for me too is like, if it runs like decently okay, it'll still give me motion sickness if there's like frame drops and stuff like that. So it has to run good or I can't play it. Yeah, like I would be so sad to like divorce someone in Stardew and then marry someone else. I would be so sad. I'm the type of person that is convincing myself that these NPCs have real life feelings. Okay? Like I can't do that. Like if I were to divorce Alex and like marry someone else, I'd feel bad for the rest of my file. But actually in Stardew, you can start dating a bunch of people and then eventually they all find out and it's like messy and like drama. They like all call together in like the pub and they're like, we know what you've been doing. You've been dating all of us. And it's like this whole drama thing. You get motion sickness if you play RE9 in first person, but you get a debuff for the character if you play third person. I think I've decided that I'm gonna play third person for both of them. I know people recommend playing Grace in first person, but I just can't do it. I don't think I can. I mean, I could look at some gameplay without spoiling myself and see if I can handle it, but as of right now, I think I'm gonna play in third person, especially because I want to see Leon. Like, why? Why would I play first-person Leon and you can't see him the whole game? That's not right. I want to be looking at Leon 24/7, actually. But yeah, I know people recommended third-person Leon, first-person Grace, but we'll see if I can even handle that. I am part of the crew that loves Leon Kennedy. Makes me think how Persona 4 Golden you can cheat in Persona? I can't even fathom the idea. I didn't even think about that. You know what I'm pissed about? I'm pissed that I can't romance Ryuji in Persona 5. That's like actually a damn shame. Like, I wouldn't even romance any of the girls if I could romance Ryuji. Like, that would be like my first choice. Everything else is a second choice. Oh, you tried your first run in first person as Grace, and I thought there was something wrong with the camera, so I played in third person. Yeah, I gotta turn off motion blur. I can't do motion blur. No motion blur, no head bobbing. Nonsense. You can. It ends up completely destroying the girls you choose to break up with. It's great. What do you mean it's great? Do you think I ever want to see a woman cry? Not even one time. No. I don't want to see a woman cry even once in my life. Those tears hurt me. It's personal. Have I played Catherine? I have not played Catherine. I've seen quite a bit about Catherine. Can you even stream Catherine? Is that like a game that you can even stream? That game is a little suspicious. And by a little, I mean it's like directly suspicious. Also, that game used to like toy with my feelings. I'm such a like loyal person. Like my heart remains loyal. That game used to like hurt me back in the day. Even though I know that there's like, it's deeper than what it seems, you know, like I get that. It still would hurt me in my little mind. You can stream it. Is it not a little sus? I mean, people stream that other game, Honey Pop. They stream that, I guess. I still feel heartbroken about a girl's heart I broke when I was 12. See, that shit, it stays with you, man. You can't be doing that. Did you play Expedition 33? I have not, but I have unfortunately promised that to my sister, so I will not be streaming that one. My sister and I, we go through like phases where we like play a game together and we experience it at the same time. I have promised Expedition 33 to my sister, and I will keep that promise. I've heard really good things though. I've heard really good things, but I've also been told that it might give me motion sickness. So I might force her to play it. Usually when my sister and I play together, like a single player game, it's usually me playing. She just watches. But maybe I'll make her play Expedition 33 and I'll watch this time. Kitty! Of course! Definitely get some rest. But yeah, I've heard really good things about Expedition 33. I've also seen that it won like hella awards at the Game Awards, so... Yeah, Game of the Year. So, I'm excited for that. I did watch the first cutscene already, because my sister was trying to sell me on the game. So I did watch like the first cutscene, I think. And I was sold. She needed to show me that though, otherwise I don't think I would have been sold on it. We need a Keekster Kiko collab where she plays and Kiko banters. The thing about me and Keekster is that we're very not natural on camera together. We're a lot more like laid back without anyone watching us, I guess. Like y'all know that we call each other a bitch already. I thought Kitty meant Zenless Zone Zero. I also considered that. That was my first consideration. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, I heard the OST is great. Didn't they win an award for that too? Oh, effects in E3. I don't know why. Expedition 33 can be turned off. Ooh, you're going for your final Samson mark. Let's go. Just hide the camera. Yeah, we get stiff on cam. Just record it and post it. No need for chat so guys can chill. No, we just listen to... If you go to like my channel, there's one video with Keister. It's the escape simulator. We're so awkward in that. We did not know how to talk in front of a like while streaming, and then like we actually recorded a different video. Me and Keister, we're gonna post a video together of us playing buckshot roulette. It was so unnatural that I scrapped it. So it exists, just not in front of you guys. I literally like scrapped the video and I told her because I was like, this feels so not right. Like it doesn't feel like us in this video. And she was like, yeah, I also didn't feel good about it. And I was like, okay, we will not post that. Yeah, but Kitty, I hope you have a nice rest. I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you for being here. It's a pretty easy video to find. Let me actually, I can just pull it up. I don't have many videos yet. I needed to start planning for video stuff for something that I won't talk about right now. Here you go. If you guys want to see me and Keister together, then here it is. Post for membies. It was actually supposed to be for members, actually. It was gonna be like a members exclusive video, and then I was like, this shit makes me want to cry. I don't want the world to see this. You can play Uno together against the CP or Mario Party. I think it would be really funny to play Apex Legends with her. The first time I played Apex with my sister was so funny. It was just like the most funny experience. She picked up a wingman and she hit like 0 of her shots, and then she like wanted to uninstall the game already. It was so fun. How about a grandma collab? I don't think she even understands the concept of streaming. She also doesn't know that I stream, so that's why she just calls me when I'm streaming and I answer, because she doesn't know. And I won't explain it to her either. My grandma is really old, guys. I don't think she would be able to sit in front of a stream for even like an hour. She would feel restless already. But anyways, I yapped a lot. TLDR, after playing Paranormasight again, after 3 years of not playing it, it's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, she would 1000% call me by my name. 1000%. Which would be an immediate dox for me. But she doesn't usually say my name. Like, she usually uses a nickname for me. But when I answered the phone today, she said my name, and I was like, whoa, that was weird. She doesn't usually say my actual name. She usually uses a nickname, but she just felt like saying the real thing today. But yeah, I give Paranormasight 1 a 10 out of 10. I give Paranormasight 2 a 1000 out of 10. And thank you all for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out while I play like a really special game to me again. It is coming up on my 3-year anniversary of streaming, which is why I streamed this game in the first place. So I'm very grateful. I'll probably talk about it more on Friday. Since Saturday this week is my 3-year anniversary, I will probably talk about it more on Friday, but thank you guys. When someone calls you by your full legal name, your fight or flight response activates. Yeah, it was so strange. Yeah, full names are when you're in trouble. Yeah, not many people say my real name, to be honest. That it's like my real name, I hear it so little that it doesn't feel like my name anymore. That's how little people use my name. Usually everyone just calls me by a nickname. So like, I'm like, when people say my real name, I'm like, who's that? Who's that? Yeah, thank you all for being here. I gotta stretch. Okay, yeah, so reminder, tomorrow will be membership stream. Friday will be likely Overwatch or something like that. Something like one and done type of thing. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you live. And I want to thank everyone in chat, as well as everyone here lurking. I appreciate everyone. And I also appreciate everyone who watches this VOD. Thank you guys so much. Also, no, that's not what I say. I think I said everything. Yeah, I said everything. Okay. What are we playing tomorrow? I will probably put up a poll in the Discord. It'll either be Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. So I will put up a poll right now so I don't forget, actually. I will put it up right now so I don't forget. Because, you know, I'm subject to forgetting, so. After stream ends, my brain just shuts off. I can't. Okay. Super Battle Golf? What is Super Battle Golf? What is this? Wait, this looks cute. It kind of looks like what is that game called? Oh, is it made by the same people? What is that game called? Peak. Is it the same people? No. Wait, is it not? The publisher. Wow, wait a minute. This looks like Peak. Is this different? It looks like Peak. Well, maybe we'll do this next time. Maybe we'll do it for next or something. I don't know. I usually don't like to play games that you have to pay for on membership streams, just because I don't want to make people feel pressured to pay for games. But we'll talk about it tomorrow. We won't play it tomorrow, but we'll discuss it tomorrow. You sabotage everyone. FPS game is a rage to me. Okay, so yeah, that's the plan. We will discuss the golfing tomorrow during membership. I don't want to like spring it on. You know, you play Overwatch. I forgot that Overwatch is paid. Well, that one is a bit different. I think a lot of people already own Overwatch. That's the difference. Rather than like having to go out of their way to buy something else. Played Up and Zomboid seems out of the question. Actually, Zomboid, we were gonna do at one point. If I were gonna play Zomboid, it'd have to be when it's like decently on sale. I also have to plan for that. Okay, what I'll say is that I know I'm contradicting myself. I did say that I don't like it when people have to buy games, but if I plan for it and then notify people in advance, then that's okay. So if I were to do a Zomboid server in membership, I would likely either tell everyone during a sale or tell them very early. Yeah, that's the plan at least. Just so that like there's no one excluded because maybe they can't buy it at that time, you know what I'm saying? So I try to consider those things. But anyways, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, or depending on where you live. And I thank everyone. Chaz, I was in here lurking. I appreciate everyone. I also appreciate everyone watching this VOD. And I'll see you guys next time. Okay, I go. Oh wait, I didn't say bye to everyone. I'm throwing, dude. I'm coming back. Bye Augusta, bye Sabrina, bye Momisher, bye Jean, bye Bonkers Bear, bye Sigma, bye Astolfo, bye Blood Knight. Did I say Sabrina? Bye Sabrina, I think I did. Bye Sigma, I think I said that already. Bye everyone, I hope everyone has a good one. Lurkers, I hope you have a wonderful one. Bye Astolfo, bye. Okay, if I miss you, please let me know. If not, I will go. Bye Cece, I hope you're doing well today. That's what I say when you come in. I hope you do great tonight. I don't know. Bye Cece, thank you for being here. Bye Bonkers Bear. Bye me again. I just say some people multiple times. It's just part of Keikaku or something. Okay, if I missed you, please let me know. If not, I will be over here. Thank you lurkers as well. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, everyone. For those who don't know, I always say something that I appreciate or I'm grateful for at the end of stream. Today I'm grateful for... what am I grateful for today? There's so much to be grateful for. I already said Paranormasight, so I don't want to say that. I mean, I'm feeling it though. I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for mattresses, I guess. Like my bed is looking mighty fine right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My bed, she's kind of looking mighty fine right now. Granny, even if she doesn't love you, bro. I am very grateful for my grandma. I really genuinely would not even be close to the person I am today without my grandma. So I am very grateful for her. I love her so much and I would do anything for her. So shout out to my grandma. Yeah, I forgot. I have to give her shit about that. I'm gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? You don't love me? But yeah, I do appreciate and love her a lot. Also, make sure to tell your loved ones that you love them. Wow. Very fitting for today. Make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them. You never know who needs to hear it, so go spread some positivity today, Grandma. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, I'm literally gonna come for her. I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? Why'd you hang up on me before I said I love you? Like, it's one thing to not say it back. It's another thing to not hear it from me. You know what I mean? Like, if she heard me and she didn't say it back, I'd be okay, like mildly more okay with that. But I don't even think she heard me. So that's even worse. Like, she needs to have heard that from me. Otherwise, I can't sleep tonight. Did not expect Kiko was Manhunt. What do you mean? How does that make me Manhunt? What do you mean? Maybe it does. I actually don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just love the people I love. And I need them to know that I love them, you know? I need them to. It has to be the last thing I say in their ear holes. Anyways, I digress. I will see you guys tomorrow or Friday, depending on where, you know, depending on the, you know what I mean. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I've rambled. I've talked a lot today. It's been 6 hours, by the way, just saying. Some of you guys have been here for the whole 6 hours, which I'm very grateful for, by the way. I'm very grateful to be able to hang out with everyone. Oh, that's what I'm grateful for today. There we go. Sometimes you don't have to search for it. Sometimes it just comes out of the mouth. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm so happy to have revisited a game that I just love so much, so. She needs them to know at the cost of her own personal mental stability. I just need everyone to know I love them so much. Yeah, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for you guys hanging out. I'm just so grateful. I was thinking about it yesterday, actually. It's very nice. It's very nice to be able to hang out and yam. Why do I keep wanting to say yamble? Ramble? Yap? I think I'm trying to put yap and ramble at the same time. Anyways, I'm gonna go because my throat is actually giving out, which you can probably hear right now, so. Oh, there's a fun custom game. Okay, let me know tomorrow, okay? Or like in chat or in Discord or something, and we'll check it out. If it's the whole like Malga's armpit thing, I don't think we can do that, but you know. Yeah, yamble is a new Kiko word. Okay, I'm gonna go because I'm yambling. Goodbye. I appreciate you all. Bye bye. Oh no, it was Malga's nipple PVE. That was the one I was thinking of. I don't think it exists anymore though. But anyways, have a good one, everybody.